What's going on, everybody? Welcome back to another night of 30 and Still Gaming. On tonight's episode or show, me and Sarge, we're jumping into some State of Decay here. Past communities want to help you out. Choose up to 2 legacy boons. I got Trader Favor, and the other one's locked. So I guess that's what I have. So empty survivor slots. Did you pick somebody, Sarge?
It's not going to ask me anything until after you invite me to game. Then it's going to ask me.
Survivor slot. Oh, I see it. I can. Is there someone you want to use? Do you have someone in mind?
I don't know. I don't know how this is going to work. You invite me and it's going to say something.
Oh, hold on. I'm looking at the. Let's see here. Okay, that looks fun, I guess. Start community. Start community. Start. Oh, I gotta move the chat over. I can't see chat right now. Hold on one second, chat. There's chat. What's going on, Lurker? Come on, Travis. Stubby.
So, whose turn is it to find more fuel?
Not me. Last time I stumbled right into a damn screamer.
I have a better idea. We could settle down here instead of moving on.
I admit, it looks better than the last couple of towns we came through.
Now that you mention it, it does feel kind of homey.
Okay, let's skip this so I can get Sarge in here. Send invite.
We don't even know how bad it's going to be, or if it's
There you go. Flush mounts start out dormant and they're awakened by player action within their controlled territory. Use caution of the territory because once the plague heart attacks, it will also continually release hordes to spread infestations until it's destroyed. And there are many ways to destroy the plague heart, but fire is particularly effective. Plague hearts release infestating hordes, locates around the map. If infesting hordes reach the existing infestation, the severity will increase, adding the zombie presence. You can quickly clear infestations just by taking out the screamers, and you can use a radio to call in community members to scout and destroy infestations. Okay, cool. Are you in the game yet?
I just spotted
staring
a new
at the
face.
thing. Says waiting for host.
Down somewhere strong. Good sight lines would be nice.
Oh, you brought in your own guy.
I didn't bring anybody.
Yeah, you're your own character. There's a guy over there. How do I get my bat out? How do I?
We need to settle down somewhere strong. Good sight.
Right, don't wig out. You just started.
I know, but I don't know how to
start wigging out.
I don't know how to get my. Okay, how do I?
Yeah, no, that's not.
See the trunk.
How do I do anything?
Been playing Diablo for too long.
Look, I just want to get my. There it is. There's my weapon. How do you squat? How do you get down like that?
Holding B. Holding B squats.
Holding B. Okay.
Holding LB runs.
This is gonna be absolute clusterfuck. Okay.
Of course it is, because you haven't played. What I find interesting is that I'm not a replacement for the guys that you have. I'm an additional person. Which is a problem, because that means we're going to be eating more food. Did you get the stuff in the trunk?
I got one thing in the trunk. Yeah, I got supplies.
The rucksack, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
I can't let that screamer bring a whole party over.
Oh, this is yellow. I forgot that it does this. It's colored yellow for you, so I can't search it.
What does it mean? There's a screamer nearby.
Oh, this again. Fabulous.
He just senses there's one nearby. If you look at the map, there's probably a screamer nearby.
Oh yeah, across the way, over by you. In that house right there.
Yeah, it's not necessary to start shit right this second. I think you should just go to the house. There's a container right here with a yellow mark on it. This is for you.
Not bad. Not bad.
I can't pick it up. It's a pizza sack or whatever. How do I switch characters?
Talk to one of your guys.
I really hope we find a new home soon. Of course I'll go with you.
No, that's not
really
it.
ought to think hard about where our next home should be.
Previous confirm.
If it doesn't say switch, then you probably have to go to the house first and then just come back and get it.
This is a game that Sarge plays often? No, he hasn't played it in a really long time. He just saw that they did an update.
I played the last couple days.
Checking
Yeah.
in and getting
I know what's
started
going
now.
on. I know there's going to be zombies in here.
You know, with a little spit and polish, this place could be a decent base.
Down on the left analog to turn your light on.
Keep
Left
an eye on that
analog.
creep.
What?
Down on the left analog to turn on and off your flashlight.
Yeah, no, that's not working.
Better keep him down.
No, my analog doesn't do anything for my flashlight.
I don't think I'm alone here.
Sarge is doing all the work down here. I don't know.
We have a thing fighting
Brainless are gone, so it's time for us to claim this place and move in.
Okay.
I can get behind that.
For everything your people have done for us, we wanted to help you out. Swing by and take whatever you need.
Okay, I gotta go out and get that pizza bag.
Our first priority has to be gathering materials. We'll need them to improve this place.
Jesus. Fucking
Maybe you should explore a
NPCs.
bit, see what's around.
Get the fuck out of
Who's
the
this
way.
person? Where did she come from?
Time for me to earn my keep. See you guys later.
What I want to know is what happens when my guy gets tired.
You swap out. You switch guys.
I try not to use the regular weapon in regular attack mode unless you absolutely have to, because if you don't have the thing set up to repair weapons and stuff yet, you don't. The stabby weapon doesn't need to be replaced.
I go. First thing I gotta do is find cars and just keep using them as storage facilities. Pack mules.
I mean, yeah. I'm looking for the screamer. Oh
Oh.
shit.
I need weapons.
Oh
but
shit. Oh shit.
Gotta take care of that.
God. Give me a second.
But you have a gun. I don't have a gun.
So far, so good here.
Alright, which house are we going to first?
Going to this garage first.
Remember, it's not going to let me search everything. If it's got your yellow mark on it, it's going to be yours
Lock
to
it
search.
tight. That was noisy.
Oh. Ow. Fucking bit me.
me. Here comes my fan club. And that should be it. Done.
I'm glad to hear it.
You got guys coming in.
Because you fast searched.
Oh, I forgot. You can claim this, and then you can do stuff faster, right?
All this out here is for you to search. This whole car, everything here is for you. It's got yellow all over it.
Consider this outpost done.
Yeah. You can search faster now.
Remember to clear out the house first, and then you look at things quicker.
Sarge's doing all the work. It's true to life. You don't know the dynamic of our relationship, Travis.
All yellow boxes I'm seeing in here. More yellow. More yellow.
Yeah, second. I'm still searching the stuff out in the car.
I'm letting you know the house is full of yellow stuff. I'm gonna go back and drop off my stuff and come back. I'm looking for a rucksack, but I don't have any.
One in the fridge here. One in the fridge.
I can't pick it up.
Yes, you can, because I already searched.
That doesn't matter. It's yours.
Well,
You
then
have
here,
to-
how do
you
I
have to
drop
take-
this?
Drop it down on the D-pad. Scroll over to the rucksack. Y to drop it. Awesome.
Holy hell, that's heavy.
I'm gonna go back to the house. Do what you gotta do.
To find a gun is what I need to find.
All right, folks. The outpost is up and running. I'm not gonna.
Don't
fit.
spend money on a house for an outpost. You're using influence. You need all the
Yeah,
influence you can.
I can sell it.
But you don't get the same amount of money back.
Yeah,
It's
whatever.
not like it was. You lose influence each time you do that. Got a bunch of guns inside the supply thing down here, bro. I don't know what's going on in this inside this game, but you got an entire, you got every gun in the game over here. I don't know, I don't know what's going on inside your thing here, bro, but you got a bunch of shit.
Oh, do I have guns? It's probably from my other community.
Guns. You have fucking World War III in a fucking box over here.
Probably from my other communities that I had when I played the game like 2 years ago.
Did you pick a new community?
Yeah, I made a brand new
map?
community. Yeah, I picked a brand new community.
Oh my god, dude, you got so much shit in here.
It's a brand new game. I didn't do anything in here. What are you looking at? When I look at there, I don't have anything.
What do you mean you don't have anything?
I have nothing in my storage. You're looking at your stuff.
How can it be my stuff? It's your game.
That's because you have your character.
Oh, it wasn't like that before, bro.
I don't have
You
anything.
have to-
I have nothing.
Okay, well then, hang on a second.
You have an army of stuff. I have nothing.
That doesn't make sense. This is your game. All right, let me see.
Yeah, it's my game, but you're bringing your character in from your game.
Yeah, but I shouldn't have access to my stuff inside your game.
Yeah, that's
is
exactly
I'm
what you
telling
have. No, that's exactly what you do.
No, you have to bring my stuff. I have to bring the stuff back to my game. I don't have access to my stuff. They changed it. Basically, I'm using my character in your game with my loads. It's ridiculous. Okay. All right, let's see what we got here.
No place to put that.
No place to put that. Oh, I didn't drop the stuff off. Oh wait, I can drop it off here, can I? Open supply locker.
We got supplies for days. We should be all right for a little while. All right, I'm gonna go get the car that's out of gas.
Hold on, I'll go with you.
I'm trying to speed things
You got
up
a
while you're
blue
looking
thing.
around looking for weapons.
You got a blue thing in this house over here.
Just keep going back and forth and load up the stuff in the house. We'll get the car. It looks a lot cleaner, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Locked up tight.
And it looks like it's more stable. I'm not getting that glitchy shit because you're in the map.
I mean, I would hope they would fix the game 2 years after last time I played it.
I'm hoping too.
Has this game been out for like 6 years, 4 years, 5 years?
Something like that. Something like that.
How do I mark stuff for you?
I don't remember how to mark.
Not gonna fit.
You have to give me a minute.
What's the point of the game? It's it's a survival game. You have to survive. There's zombies over everywhere. You're trying to build up a community and survive within the community as long as you can.
So you know what? I'm gonna just leave this in the trunk. I found out that if you leave the rucksacks on the ground, they disappear. You have to keep them in the trunk.
It's a little slow starting, Lurker, and then you start
It's
building
not
up.
that slow anymore.
And then you start building up your base and somewhat find weapons, find vehicles, upgrade your base, upgrade your characters. Find other people to put in your community to make your community better.
Do you have an 8-slot backpack?
I do not. I have a 6.
All right, hang on. I'm gonna drop the 8-slot backpack. Take it.
Where are you? Look at Sarge. He's got the large gun. How do I equip?
The first daylight doesn't last that long, so make sure you get as much stuff as possible.
You could skip day, right? Or today, or no, you can't.
Nope, there's no skipping nothing.
Locked up tight. Damn, too loud.
Alright, this room is clear.
Okay, we're clear.
Come on, George. Yeah, you gotta save characters and find different characters throughout the map, and they can help you. They have different abilities and different skills.
If anybody in chat hasn't played this is a good game. This is a really good game. It's permadeath. Your guys are permadeath. You have to be careful.
Oh yeah, if your guys die, that's it. They're done. So if you level up your character and then all of a sudden you die, well then that character is done for.
No place to put it. No place to put it. No place to put it.
I'm full. Gotta come
This
back.
is a passable game? You're crazy, Travis. You're literally on the list of I don't listen to anything you say anymore. This is a fantastic game.
This is a fantastic game. This is a good survival game. And you could be playing this game for 3 hours, think you're doing great, and then fuck yourself, and the last 3 hours is just gone.
Alone at last. For now. Nothing. What else is new?
It's an Xbox game. It isn't passable. Well, I've now dedicated you. You are my Game Pass of my chat. You are not passable. Everything out of your mouth is absolute incomplete.
This will slow me down.
Okay. Lots of stuff over here. Can I don't need to claim that. I have. I got one spot
I think
left.
it says for me how many boxes there are in the house, not just for you. It's weird. I think they changed the format on how it tells you what gear is for who.
Would you rather be playing Division 2? If Division 2 was like this, it would be a great game. That'd be a fantastic game. I wish they put zombies and stuff into Division 2. You already get that car? Did you find a car to bring here?
I did bring a car there.
Like each of the characters and stuff gets tired and you have to swap them out.
Supplies delivered. Go me.
What do I have to do? Take, salvage. How do I get it to my backpack? Okay, there it is. We don't have any weapons yet. We have bullets, but we don't have any weapons. Gotta be real, I hate zombies. Like you hate zombie games, Reese? Well, the difference between what Reese is saying and what you say, Travis, is that he's saying he doesn't like zombie. You say any game that's part of Xbox is crap. So, there's that. You go in this last house over here?
I go into the house, it's black on the map. If it's not black on the map, there's still shit in it.
I know, but what I'm saying is, did you already go in here and clear this house?
If I cleared it, it would be black.
Oh, I got you. Missing here. I went into all the rooms. What did it do to you, George? Where are the zombies? There's very few right now because this is like the starter, but then it gets into the real shit pretty fast. It's a giant map. And you gotta do quests and different things.
It lets you get acclimated
Right.
first. They don't just fucking throw a horde at you.
We're literally just
Time to move
searching
on.
this. We're literally just looking at the stuff directly in front of our house, of our base. Right? This is where we are. This is where the map is.
Check it out. I'm sure you'll find something useful.
And every time you like run, you build up stamina. Every time you hit something, you get more proficient with the melee weapons or with the guns. You get more accurate.
You use the skill to make the skill go up.
We need satchels for bullets and stuff. Okay, so all the houses over there. There's a shed over here. I gotta go get.
You gotta talk to that girl. She got a thing above her head.
I will when I'm done doing what I'm doing. House isn't over here that we haven't done yet.
Looks like nobody else is home. This might be useful.
Also, if you could tolerate Zero, then I'm nothing. He's a million times more toxic than I am. I don't know. I think you guys are pretty much the same.
Nice.
You guys don't really see it though,
Ish.
right? Kind of hard to see inside the mirror when you're looking at yourself.
The beehives across the way have all the yellow things on them. Like it's all you.
What did you say about the beehive? What now? I don't have a
All the
flashlight on my
beehives
guy.
outside.
It's locked.
Yes, you do. Down on the left analog. Down on the left analog. Change the light on and off.
Down on the left analog.
Look.
Like
look,
in?
Look.
Like push
Look.
in?
Look.
Yeah.
Look.
Yeah, mine doesn't do anything.
Well, you better look at your controllers then and see what button it is, because you're gonna need a fucking flashlight.
No dead heads left around here.
Bumper.
Left bumper is supposed to be sprint.
No, push down on my left analog is sprint.
Then you changed it at some point.
No place to put that.
Found plenty of nothing.
Got food over here I need to grab. Got a satchel on your back? You have a satchel on your back or no?
Nope.
All right. Well, here,
No
take
room.
this because there's med supplies and then there's also. Oh, here, take this. There's a satchel on the ground right now. It's a fuel. I have something outside.
Well, we found everything we can possibly find.
There's still a food satchel in this house as well. What am I doing with the bees? Bees. How are you moving so fast? You guys already put the stuff away? Weren't you just in the house with me?
I'm sprinting. You drop something else in here, or is the house clean?
I think it's 4 players, Viking. Is it 3 players or 4 players? No, that inside the... Here, I can drop this one for you and get the food.
Sun's going down.
I'll get the food one. Gotta move out of the way, dude.
You want it to be in the trunk, or do you want it to be deposited?
They put it in the trunk. We don't, because if they'll just use it like idiots.
They do.
Yeah. Do we need food and stuff? We have 13 food. Got no bullets. Just in the trunk.
What you should do now with all the concrete stuff and the wood, you should build, fix the room downstairs and build the food thing and build a workshop.
I forget how to do all that shit. Where do I go to build?
You go to the plots outside.
Lots outside. What do I click? Oh, build facility.
Workshop.
Build a workshop? Okay.
Glad we've already got a start on building this base up into something real.
And this one over here, tell them to clean up this one.
Clean this one up?
Yep.
Anybody got time to help us with some shit?
And then this one inside here, tell them to clean up this one inside.
I'll keep my eyes peeled for you.
This room needs to be clean, tell them to clean that.
Can't do that. Which one needs to be cleaned in here?
This room.
I can't clean this one. That's beds.
Does it say clean room?
Nope.
Okay. You have to wait till they're done doing other stuff, then that's probably why. Because they're busy doing the other stuff yet.
When did they add this garbage? What do you mean? Let's see. Want to go to the Outlook, the waypoint down the road?
You can do that. Just remember now it's dark, so
What does that mean? I mean, there's still zombies out.
but there's more. And the plague guys come out.
Oh, right. You gotta shut your flashlights off. Unlike Redfall, they actually respond to your light.
No, they don't. Actually, they're stupid.
Oh, do they?
If you sneak up behind them and then use the Y attack, it doesn't use any damage or durability for your weapons. That's the way you're supposed to kill them. Unless you're in a serious fight to use the weapon.
I still
you should
fall off the
probably be
ladder
using-
and fall to my death.
Yes.
They never fixed that.
I didn't try. I didn't try to fix it. I just made sure.
Which one are we playing on? I forget which one we're playing on. We're playing on the
Eager
one...
Valley.
Eager
Eager Valley.
Not gonna fit.
Fuck's sake, I forgot to empty my backpack when I got. How do I get into aim to analyze? Right.
That's enough looking around for now. Holy shit. You think that baby still runs?
Found a vehicle, found some beds. God damn it.
Where's the car at?
Ooh.
Not gonna fit.
What? I can't put that on? How do I equip that?
No room.
Drop. Drop that. Well, I can't use that. I don't have any bullets. It would only be one bullet. I'll have to come back here. You got stuff here as well, up here.
Oh, I see the car. I have stuff on top of the sign?
Yeah.
Alright, hang on a second. I'm going for the car. I want to know what happens when my guy gets tired. Who do I switch to? That's what I want to know.
I gotta run back to the house, drop off the stuff, and then come back to the sign. Oh, blocking the chat. Yeah, it's a pain in the ass. You know, it's worse for me on the screen on my software that I use to stream. It shows the heart at the bottom, and it blocks your chat sometimes, and I can't see like a cluster of words. I have to wait till the next person talks so it goes up. Action. Prepare the specific. Take 15 minutes for that. Clear trash over here. What do you want to build in the other facility? Kitchen? Sarge? What do you want to build? Do you want to build
You gotta clean up the master bedroom downstairs.
No, I understand that. I'm already doing that. What do you want to build for the other thing outside? You want the garden?
You need a food, you need a workshop, and you need a medical facility.
This will be medical facility then.
The infirmary, I think it's called.
Yeah, it's already there.
Nice and quiet. So the thing that happens now is if you kill too many guys near the plague heart wakes up and they start sending guys towards your house and they start building up bases, and then when the base gets full, they send an all-out attack against you.
Yeah, I'm having a lot of guys out front right now. Trying to take care of them. Go up on top.
So fucking
Yeah,
tired.
pick up the stuff. A lot of guys in the yard across the street.
I wonder if I can collect the arrows that I have when I shoot them.
You can. There's a skill to collect more of them. It's a lot of learning. It's not just this run and gun game. Fuck was that?
Me?
You hear that?
Oh, I don't know.
I heard something scream and skrid like a fucking.
I didn't hear that. Watch out behind you. Behind you.
Come off me. Alright.
Come on, Big Bobby. Hold on, we got one over here. Was it 20 minutes on, 20 minutes off? Is that what it was?
Daytime is 45 minutes, nighttime is 40 minutes.
Oh, okay.
You said you needed bullets. I found a rucksack of bullets.
Yeah, the person that I have right now, which I'm gonna move this stuff over.
Okay, that should do it.
In the backpack. I'm gonna move the backpack over. How do I switch characters? I have to make her rest, right?
You can go to your, press the select button and go to community.
Yeah, she's tired. I'll use Jerome here. I use Jerome? Okay.
Right now, how do I change guys? Is the question.
Bedroom, I would assume.
Let's see.
Alright, he's got a 7-slot backpack, but we need to...
I can't carry that.
Why? Why can't you carry
I
that?
have all I can carry.
What are you talking about, dude? Equip. I was like, what?
Oh, I can change to all my guys. This is crazy.
Yeah, whatever's in your community, you can switch over. If you have like some ninja dude you've been working on for like 20 months, then you could bring him in. Screamer down the road.
Hang on a second. Let me load up.
I mean, we're just scratching the surface, Horseman. Haven't seen any of the new stuff yet.
If you look at the map, there's new stuff right now. Look at the map and look over to your left. The big red area, all that shit. Everything's red with the sleeping skulls. That's all part of the new shit. It's all contaminated now. There's no running around free. You have to go after the plague heart and destroy it. Otherwise, they keep sending stuff after you now. This slow part right now is for you to get acclimated. Once the thing wakes up and knows you're here, it's going to be Night of the Living Dead.
Seriously? go. Can I pick that up? I took out the screamer.
Okay. All right, my guys. Got some stuff. Let's finish clearing out the houses around the neighborhood. This waypoint, and you got a screamer over here to the south.
Is there more houses over here?
Yeah, there's still some houses to the south. Didn't clear them all yet. You got boxes over here with your name on them.
Yeah, I'm over on the north side right now because I took over the screamer. Usually at night I just run in circles in the backyard so I can get my cardio up.
Yeah, that's what you're supposed to do.
Go on, Marky Mark. Got him. Freaking dark as hell. I know you guys can't see anything on stream. I can't see anything in...
You can reset your gamma if you want to change your gamma, but that's how it's supposed to look with no flashlight.
Just a black screen. You see as a flashlight.
Okay. Good find.
Got a rucksack. Bring it back.
Should be one more thing. It says I got one more thing somewhere. A garage out here. Right here by the camper, the truck and the camper's got yellow boxes.
Dropping stuff off. I didn't mean to do that.
Found another 8-spot backpack. Probably gonna need that for your other guy.
I have here. What do I have? I have food. I don't want to use that food. Put this sack in me.
A lot of boxes here for you. I'm going after the screamer.
Come on, go to Papa.
Nothing here we can use.
Yeah, I had more stuff. In the the camper.
That house is loaded. That house is loaded. The camper's got boxes. The garage has got boxes. Loaded.
I'm sure I'm not the real PlayStation 5 gamer because I didn't rush out to buy the Final Fantasy 16 day one. I just wasn't interested in public. I was watching a little bit of gameplay today. It looks great. It does look good.
Is it out?
Yeah.
Anybody talk about it yet? Like besides the standard guys who got it early, like actual people?
I came across people talking about how easy the game is. Like, I guess they have like accessibility things in the menu system where that basically all you got to do is like hit one button and basically the game plays itself.
What the fuck is the point of that?
Yeah, so
What? I don't have to do anything.
Yeah.
I just tell the guy to attack and does all the massive moves.
Yeah, the guy was eating a sandwich and like he just held the controller in his other like right hand and all he was doing was pressing one button and he was beating the boss.
Messed up, dude.
Yeah, you don't have to give me an excuse, Travis. I'm not getting it. I'm not interested in it.
You can't get it. You don't have a PlayStation.
Yeah, but even if I did, I wouldn't get it. I'm not interested.
Do you need the? Yeah, I'm gonna put the eight slot backpack next to the thing over
Take a
here.
Quick break.
Is building supplies? Do I need it? Those are building supplies.
The rucksacks that I'm finding, I'm putting inside the trunks of the cars. You decide when you want to use them.
Well, they don't use anything to build. You have to. They'll use the food and the meds stuff, right?
If their morale isn't good, they start using it automatically. If your morale is good, they won't automatically use it.
All right, let's go up here to the north. There's like a factory or some shit over there. So he got the part, and the part didn't fit his machine. He's pissed about it.
I don't even want to talk about it. They sent me the wrong fucking part. I took a picture of the goddamn part, dude. I took a picture of it and sent it to them. They have it on file. The fuck did they send me? Bracket's metal instead of plastic, and the screws don't match the ones on the board, and I can't use those board screws to fit into the metal bracket anyway. It's like, what the fuck, man?
We're in the clear.
Why did the music all of a sudden get...
If I don't find a rucksack and you find one, just drop it. I'll haul in.
That's a lot to carry.
Enlisted? Yeah, I played it. I didn't like Enlisted because it was too it was weird. It was weird. I'm gonna go back and drop off this. Actually, I'll look at some cars and stuff while I'm here.
Search everything, so we don't have to search it later.
I think I got something.
The guy back here.
You got 3 boxes out back here.
Rucksack.
Got a rucksack
Yeah.
right there.
I'm gonna drop this one that I have on me.
This load is quite heavy.
Can I call someone to come pick this one up?
I don't remember. The call thing is different now.
This has got to be a weapon. Looks like a weapon case. We might play it. I'm not gonna buy it. If they, I reached out for a code. Let's see if I get it. If I get it, I'll get it. If not,
No more room.
got no more room over here. Got stuff here.
What kind of stuff?
It's
Small stuff?
Yeah, small stuff.
Just drop it. I'll pick it up. I got room.
All right. Drop that, and I'll drop that, so I can pick up that and that. Okay. I'm full. I gotta go back. The sound when you crush their skull is a nice sound.
I should stay quiet, or that screamer will bring all his friends.
Where's the screamer?
The screamer.
Behind us.
Behind us.
Yep. I'm gonna go turn the stuff in.
I'm just gonna put it in the trunk. The stuff I'm finding, I put in the trunk. You use it when you feel like it.
I'm not gonna play this off stream, so whatever. It's this world's our world, so whatever you feel.
What do you mean? You need resources when they start chewing through them.
Oh, I got a gun. Equip that.
Get any missions yet? There's the backpacks on the ground right here.
Yeah, I got
The 8-slot backpacks right there.
Put it in the thing. Put it in here.
I can't put it in there because it goes into my world.
Oh. Who had the thing above their head?
I think she's gone now. You waited too long.
Okay, we got our. They built
Build
something.
the what didn't you build yet?
I don't have room.
You do up front. The food thing you put up front.
Okay.
There was another car there.
Go take out that.
Go take out that car.
Go take out that screamer. Over by the car.
Yeah, let me get a gas cannon and a toolkit just in case, and we'll go get it. Gas can, toolkit. Okay. When you play this game with multiplayer, it's a completely different game.
Just sitting out in the open there. Is there bullet drop in this, you think?
Depends.
And I'm dry.
Got him. The answer.
The crossbow?
The answer would be no. If there was, I didn't see any. Yeah, I'm out of bullets though now. Do I think I'll ever play Wonderland or Warlander again? Possibly. The problem is, Travis, I play a bunch of different games, and
Warlander. What's Warlander?
Warlander was the one I showed you. It's the wizard, knight, and It's like a cartoony game. It's like a battle arena, like a MOBA type of thing.
All right, let's get in the car and let's go to that thing. That thing that's lit up over there. That's definitely a waypoint.
Hold on, I gotta grab gotta grab bullets. I forget. Do they tell you? Okay, I was gonna say. Okay.
This fucking beast of a car.
Did anything hear that?
Yep. You got gas on
Right.
you?
Hang on. Let me see. Yes.
Yep.
Oh my god, this fucking thing's loud.
Yeah, they'll never know we're coming. Let's see how glitchy this is while you're driving.
Is it glitchy? It's not glitching on my screen.
No,
It's
no,
all red.
it's not glitchy. But
Must be a plague
remember when
car.
we used to drive, it would get so bad.
Probably plague zombies
Yep.
too.
Hang on, hang on.
Yep, roll them over. There you go. 2 more. 3 more. 1 more. You missed them. There you go.
Get the plague sample.
I wonder if this is what hell feels like.
Anything else? No?
God, this thing is loud. Like a fucking V8, dude.
Another plague guy. You're right. Behind you. Don't let him bleed on our car. Oh, come on. He glitched out. Get off of me. He just bit me. Now my guy's going to be fucking bullshit. He was stuck in the
You gotta
trunk.
dodge. You always gotta
No,
dodge.
he was stuck in the trunk. Who's these guys?
Talk to the guy.
I need medicine now.
Bunch of boxes out here you can have.
Goodbye.
Trunk of this car and this gas can in the middle of the road right here you can pick up.
How do you heal? How do you heal the dude if he got bit?
You don't.
You don't.
You don't. If that goes all the way to the top, then you're infected. You have until that thing goes to the top. Then once you're infected, you got 45 minutes to cure yourself while you turn into a zombie.
Right, but he needs. There's a
You don't
cure.
need the cure right now.
No, I
You
understand
don't need
that.
the cure right now.
I understand that. I asked you, is there a cure? You're like, no, you're dead.
No, I didn't say you're dead. You said, can I? You said, do I have to?
I said,
heal
can
it?
I
You
heal?
can't heal it. You cannot heal it. You cannot heal it. It's a meter. The more you get attacked, the more it goes up. You can heal your health in the bottom left corner, but you can't heal that.
We're in the clear for now, but it's not safe.
You missed
for the
this
plague
box right
cart
here.
this close.
Plague
Electrical
heart.
box.
Plague heart right in here.
We're not ready for a plague heart, dude. I don't got explosives. No, that's not the plague heart. Plague heart's a little further down.
It says claimed by plague heart.
It's controlled by a plague heart because a giant red cloud around the entire town. The reason why that's there is you can't claim it for yourself. The only way you can claim these buildings is if you get rid of the plague heart.
Got it.
What's the mission? What did you ask the guy?
Talk to Tommy locales to learn what the group needs.
Yeah, so talk to him.
Yo.
I think we can handle that. Agree. Let's see. Our supply plague samples has run low. If you can find more, we have fueled the trade.
Okay. So we got to kill guys with red eyes.
The safest
That's it.
way to
You gotta
collect
kill guys with red
samples is
eyes.
by killing plague zombies. The best place to find them is in the territory around a plague heart. Those things basically infect their whole environment. Fuck.
Or you could just destroy the
You already
plague
picked
heart
up one
itself
when you
via
ran over those
fucking
guys. Now we just see another one.
Well, there's gotta be a guy in here.
You don't want to fuck around with this one.
Helping out like this is a good way to make friends.
Let's hope this pays off.
Damn it.
We could use allies out here.
Guy's a fucking ninja, dude. Just fucking bit me.
Gotta dodge, bro. You gotta
did dodge.
dodge. You always
He
gotta
did
dodge,
a ninja move
bro.
just like I did. I
Always
did
gotta
dodge. He did a ninja move.
All right, this is good.
And then you play as a zombie. I don't think you do, but that would be interesting.
No room for that.
No room for that.
I'd have to drop
Got a
something
sample?
else first.
I got one sample on me
All done.
from when I picked up off the
I
guy.
got another one. I got one.
Fucking A.
I had to drop off
I'll
stuff
drop
in the
it.
car.
I'm dropping the plague sample.
Give it to the guy. What are you doing? Just give it to him.
You have to give them together. You have to give it to them together. You have to give them 2 plague samples.
Dude, get off the. What are you doing?
With these plague samples, I can make something that'll cure blood plague if one of us gets infected. We're happy to share the recipe if you need it.
Yeah, dude.
I appreciate it.
Don't let the Zeds get you.
They're right over there.
No. They keep coming out of the fucking bushes.
I just need to put something. I'm gonna put the fuel in there for a second.
Out of building materials to work with.
I got
You
2
got it.
things in this building to.
That's heavy.
What's in the new update? Basically, what they did is they made the game like ridiculously hard. I guess the plague hearts and stuff all are already taking over the whole map, and you have to. So if they sense you, they start sending guys and shit all to your base. So you have to constantly protect it. We're in the early stages, so. What the hell just there? You bring it back to the house?
Yeah. You take the big beast. Be careful how to drive it. It doesn't handle real well.
Oh my god. How you turn the lights on?
Left analog down.
Oh.
It's like your flashlight.
Oh, there it goes. Seriously, I'm over the plague heart.
Get this convoy back to the house.
No more room.
Oh, I can't pick up the plague heart because I'm full. Get the fuck out of here.
Where is it?
Here, I got it.
Where is it?
I got it. I'll just put the. All right, go ahead, because this last time we did this.
It's not glitching. It's very stable. 2 cars driving. It's not glitching.
Yeah, and then I slam into you, and then I fly up in the air, and then I explode, and then... First, we played this with you, right? Back in the day? Yeah, it's definitely running much, much smoother.
Much better. Much better.
Hey, we've been robbed. Stop that thief.
We've been robbed.
We can recover, sure, but damn it.
The Jeep is crap right now until it becomes a monster Jeep, so don't use that as the car to go around in. I'm gonna load it up with rucksacks.
Somebody just robbed us. There's a thief running away.
My birth certificate.
They didn't rob you, they robbed another house.
No, they just said it said we just got robbed.
A radio guy called, said that we got robbed. It's another guy. Trust me. I played the mission enough times. Another group of people calling us saying we need help, we've been robbed, and now you're supposed to go over and help them.
Watch your back, okay?
If we let people take from us, it will never end. I'll handle the thief. No, literally, we took off with the food and ran into the house.
Keep your head on.
Guy just robbed us. Travel to the house where the thief was last seen. Which is where, this thing? Yeah.
I need something better than this. Hang on.
Oh, I just got rid of all my bullets. Yeah, hopped out and the car
Shoot,
exploded.
okay.
Yeah. That's exactly right. I'm gonna put this. I don't need that. Stuff in the trunk that I put in. That's not a rucksack. So hold on. Oh, you already took the stuff out of there?
I moved everything from the truck into the Jeep. The Jeep has the most capacity. Just putting everything into the Jeep until the Jeep is full.
All right, let's go in the car and let's go murder this dude that stole our food. Give him a lesson. The lesson would be death.
Well, let me make sure I got enough stuff, because I know what happens. The guy tries to he traders you and he tries to attack you. So, need some health packs.
Can't I just shoot him from a distance and shoot him with the gun in the face?
Not until after the conversation, and he makes it like that you're going to be all nice. That's why he does it. Are you out in the car already?
I am. I'm taking the
Hang on a
quiet one.
You're not taking the V8 guy, are you? Yeah, you are.
All right, you don't want to take this one?
I mean, you can. This is a beautiful car. This is the one you're going to want to mod later. That's why I'm saying don't destroy it, but it's fine.
Oh, well then... No. Then we'll take the Jeep. Or not the Jeep, the
Ranger car.
The Ranger car.
Yeah, take the Ranger car. Now, I just fixed it, so it's not 100%. I had to use a toolkit on it, so...
What, this thing?
Yeah.
The glass is still smashed.
That's how fucked up it was. It doesn't repair it all in one shot. And you have to drive to that guy's house. That'll be interesting. I open the door again. Stop moving for a second. I want to see how I open the door to hit things. Okay, go ahead. Never mind. I got it.
Put that stuff down. It's mine now.
Hey, we can work this out.
Better not screw around here if I want to avoid blood plague.
Yeah, you go inside and have a talk with them. I'll be out here.
Okay, that the gunshots weren't at him. That was there was a zombie in here.
Got a Z-free zone.
Hey, buddy.
Like someone left some stuff.
I only took a little food. I'm starving. I need that food. I don't want to hurt you, but the people come first.
I just want to talk, okay?
Feels good to take out the trash. They won't be bothering us anymore.
Who are you shooting?
The guy.
Does he have a red thing above his head?
No, but he's running with the
Is that an
food.
enemy?
He's running with the food. That's the guy.
He got his food back. The guy was there to get his food back. You were the intermediary. Jesus Christ.
There was nobody else in the house.
Jackpot.
This house is full of shit.
Chat. I was shooting him. Sergeant didn't like that.
Maybe
Do what
there's
you
a
want.
use.
This house is full of stuff, dude. Full. You may want to make this an outpost.
You guys should see this outpost. It's a thing of beauty. No more room.
Thank God the sun's coming up. Don't forget about the shed. Don't forget about the shed in the backyard.
God damn it! I got rid of my bullets again. Got a new gun. Got a new gun. Let's just arm that gun. There we go.
I have all I can carry.
Did you make it into an outpost?
Okay.
Yep.
I've completed my search.
Because you got a lot of stuff in this house, and you have stuff in the shed out back.
What are you saying? Oh, good.
Out back. Yep.
Right. Shoot first. Ask questions later. It's a zombie apocalypse.
I have all I can carry.
Of course.
Got a blue box on the ground over here by the tractor.
Gotta go. This is not the shed. The shed's in the backyard.
Better get that bloater from a distance.
There's a bloater.
The only thing nice about this game is they tell you when shit's nearby.
Someone already got this one.
Got a horde out front, walking across the street right now.
I got a red horde coming up the street too.
The
Two
poor
hordes,
man's
one normal,
DayZ?
one
I mean,
red.
this is a PvE game, boss.
It's not DayZ.
I know, he's saying it's a poor man's DayZ.
It's a multiplayer PvE game. It's got nothing to do with DayZ.
Anything else out here?
If the house is black and the shed is black, then you got everything.
You go inside, just throw this stuff in.
Most scavengers focus on big items. If we stock up on small comforts, it'll add up when we need to trade.
Oh, look. There's a
Feel
satchel.
like a pack
He gave me rice. See, he did give me something. He ran off with a little bit. Yep. There's 2 infestations and a bloater down the street. You want to take care of those?
I mean,
We
sure.
can take care of the bloater. At least. Oh boy, that's a lot of guys. Where's the bloater? Bloater is directly in front of us, up on the hill.
You got something that's a silent? You got a silent weapon?
No, I don't have a silent weapon.
Go ahead, go
well,
for
no,
it.
well, then we'll get the car. I'll get out of the car, shoot him, and then we'll leave.
It sure is a lot of guys.
That's it. They didn't hear him.
The bloater went to sleep.
Hey, I shot him in the head.
I didn't even hear the gun.
Oh, was it a question? Yeah, this is a PvE.
I should stay quiet.
I didn't see the
or that
question.
Screamer will bring all his friends.
There's a screamer right down the way as well now. Where is
Alright.
he? He's over here. Oh, I see him. Gotta be careful with this one because there's a lot of guys over here.
What are you shooting at?
I'm shooting at the screamer.
Oh, God. I was going to sneak up on him and just stab him and kill him. You see this truck over here? If it's
No, there's no fun in that.
see if there's a truck. Let's see if this truck is doable. I'll bring the truck back with us.
Oh, well, that's not gonna work. Can't go over that way. Oh, there's an infestation between you and me right now. Coming from the north, cutting across. They should be coming over the hill in just a second.
This car has no gas.
Well, now you're stuck over there. Hold on.
Wait, I got gas. I got gas. All right, I'm driving this back.
There's a infestation coming down the hill. Are you going back a different way? Or are you coming this way?
I'm just getting in the car now.
Watch the nice.
there's any plagues there. Any plague stuff?
Fucking A!
Doesn't look like it.
There's another one
I'm on
coming
my
over the
back.
hill. Another one coming over the hill.
For what hill?
Infestation. Where you just were? They're coming over the hill again.
Yeah.
Right.
Well, the one group's good.
There's 4 of them walking around over here.
Got plenty of cars now for trunk space. Beautiful. These trucks are much quieter, bro, than that fucking V8 death machine that calls every zombie within a quarter mile. It's like, my God, dude.
We got in the trunk here.
This car holds 9 things, bro. That's a lot. Plenty of stuff. I'm gonna empty out the small car and put it in the big ones. Got this car packed backwards.
What do you mean? Oh, park back.
Which ones are we filling up? The small one, the small ones, right? We're filling up this car.
Are we filling this one up?
Yeah, we're not gonna use this car. The Ranger truck is the best car, dude. Holds the most shit. you wanna use the Jeep, the Pinto here, and the monster truck. The 66 Nug. The license plate is 66 1 Nug.
Hold on. Move the blue car. Move the blue car the other way so we can use the trunk space.
Listen to this thing. Fucking ridiculous.
Oh, now you got the thing stuck in there. Why are we all hoarding duffel bags? Okay, so what happens with the NPCs in this game? So let me show you inside. So inside the house, see the things up on top here? So you'll see like the food source, the bullets, the medical supplies, the building supplies, and the gas supplies. So the people in your town or your house, they just keep eating. So if you keep putting duffel bags in there, they just keep using them regardless. But if you hold them and hoard them into trunks, then you get to keep it, and they last longer.
Ration.
You're rationing them out to the people. Yeah.
If you don't keep morale up, there's a lot of mechanics happening. If the morale becomes low, they become infuriated and they start overeating or go firing guns. They just start using resources. So unless you keep the morale high, you end up with problems. All right, let's change. Let me change characters. Let me find someone.
There's a
Got
horde.
some shit.
There's a horde behind our house.
Hang on a second. Weapon handling, cardio, wits, fighting. Her
Oh, you know
cardio is
what?
weak.
I should probably.
Powerhouse, weapon handling.
I should probably change guys here.
All right. I'm loading up for a super attack. Let me get my stuff out. Let me get my shit ready.
I don't have anything for attack.
Let me get rid of this other stuff.
Let me swap out this gun.
What do you have? What do you have?
I have nothing. Let me. What do I have? I have a pistol and 25 bullets. That's what I have.
Okay. So what I'm gonna do then?
I'm gonna switch from him, and I'm gonna go with Sin here. Sin's a mechanic. She's useless. I'm gonna go back to her.
Let's see what we got here.
A bloater. So gross.
Okay, I need to get her equipped with stuff.
I'm not convinced that That's a good idea.
All of us should really carry a weapon at all times, especially when meeting people.
No place to put that.
I need... What's a better weapon here? Power, accuracy. 9 mil or 45.
All right, what do you need? I'll get the gun for you. What do you need? What do you want?
I just need a weapon. I need a weapon.
What kind of gun you want?
I don't know. What do you got? You got
How's it going?
an assault rifle? I mean, I don't know. What am I shopping at Walmart? What do we got?
Yeah, I got a bunch of pistols. A huge amount of pistols.
Give me a good pistol then. Got a silencer on it?
Let me give you something better. All right. Rifle. Suppressor. Now we need the bullets.
Yeah, there's a bunch of guys
Okay.
behind us. We gotta take these guys
Alright.
out.
All right. So now this is all the bullets I have for this gun. So you can take this, this, and this. Just put the silencer on the weapon. Pick up the bullets I just dropped, and now you have a rifle. Now we need explosives if we're going to go after the plague thing. Let me see what I got.
I can't put a silencer on a rifle like this, can I?
Yes, you can. Just do attach mod and look at it. You'll see.
Equip, attach mod. Okay, attach the mod. Okay.
Let's see what we got here. Altov. Altov.
If my family is happy, then I'm happy.
All right, let's see what we got here. Pipe bomb. Right. All right. I got enough shit on me to kill myself, you, and about 100 zombies. So let's go do something. This one's empty. Let me see what this car looks like first. Let me get some gas for this car. I don't want to drive around with fucking 1/4 tank. 1 second. Let me get some gas for that car. And gas.
She drives properly. She's got her hands at 10 and 2. Hey, Grandma. That's something you don't see in this game.
Let's do this before it gets dark so we don't fucking die.
Okay. Where are we going?
All right, nice and easy. We're going to this mark. My blue mark.
Okay. There's a bloater down by us over here.
Yeah,
Hold
just don't run into them.
No. We're taking care of this now.
Let's keep that screamer quiet.
There's a screamer too. There's a screamer behind us.
Don't worry about it. Yeah, that's right. Don't worry about it.
Oh, you need influence. I'm gonna get in the back seat.
If we get if we get to the brewery, we can make a bunch of influence. Nice and easy.
There's a horde behind us.
Don't worry about it. Keep going. Focus.
Horde on the side of us.
Someone's gone AWOL. Help us find him?
Try not to use the front of your car to hit people. Blue mark is it.
Must go faster! Must go faster!
Okay.
All right, be careful. Easy, easy, easy. Let's look. Let's find out where the thing is. If we can stay on the outside of the house and kill it.
Might just clear up.
Search around the house first. Don't start shooting, because it starts pulling them in.
What am I looking for? Oh shit! There's a huge horde behind the house right there.
I know. It's a plague heart, bro.
I gotta run them over with the car.
Let me look at the house first.
There's a screamer walking towards us right here.
All right, well, kill the screamer. Hit him in the head. All right, I see the plague heart. I think it's in the back room. Let me see. Yeah, it's in the back room. All right, how do you want to do this?
Time to reload.
I'm taking out the guys over here for a second. Clear out. Come on. Okay. Where is it?
Okay, let me get. Hang on, I don't want to kill us.
You got flames?
Yeah.
Alright,
There's guys inside the house.
kill it for real.
Well, I could. You know what I could do? I could honk the horn, bring him out and chase me, and then you go inside and kill the thing.
Yeah, but you'll call guys in from everywhere. We don't want to call guys in from everywhere. They'll start spawning. We want to clear the house. All right, don't shoot the thing until we're ready. All right, clear the rooms. All right, can you hold the door?
I don't have that many shots with this at the same time. Like 5 shots.
All right, watch out. Watch out. Move out of the way. All right. All right, let me make sure I can get it.
All right, I'm gonna stay in this, and I'll watch the front door.
All right, you ready?
Yeah, sure. Why not?
Fire in the hole! That sure left a mark.
Here they come.
It's hurting. Don't let up now. Okay, cracked one plague heart.
All right,
That's how we take
got that
it
bitch.
down.
Got that bitch. All right, now I want to clear out the house. There's a bunch of shit in there.
Okay, hold on.
I've been practicing the last couple days. Got my ass kicked.
Is that it?
Come on, Charles. Magic. What's going on?
Oh, this might be useful.
You get a bunch of plague samples for killing the thing, bro. You should be able to come in here and get the plague samples.
Yeah, I'm searching outside first.
Blech, boring.
If I want it, let me pick.
Nice.
Go on, Quitar.
Nothing more to kill here. Nothing. What else is new?
That was a good kill, bro. Good kill.
No
Wow,
room.
there's a lot of stuff in here. You search this thing? It's got like, got everything in there. Back up.
I couldn't search it. It's your game. It won't let me
Oh.
search it.
Hold on, I got a bunch of shit. Should I make this into an outpost?
How much influence you got?
I got like 4,000.
Yeah, let's do that.
Yeah, 4,500.
Yeah, go ahead.
Let someone take over. No, requirement not met. Oh, wait. Can I go on the map and...
You have to get rid of one.
Yeah, how do I do that?
Go to base, and then go over to the outpost, and then it'll say dismantle the outpost.
Base.
See, the problem with this is if you didn't have 2 people and you had to use an NPC or be by yourself, you're dead.
Oh, you got to build up.
Yeah, but you need to have someone with you, either an NPC to hold them off, or you have to set off fireworks or some shit. Otherwise, you'll never get it because they just keep piling it through the door. Beautiful.
That's a lot of stuff.
Yeah, this thing had a lot of shit in it. What are you shooting at?
Loader. This little garden thing back here where the tractor is, you got boxes back here to open.
I'm not gonna.
This whole
find
house is
anything
full of
else
shit
here.
that's yellow. Lots of shit. Growling.
What do I have here? I don't see anything.
Yeah.
Oh.
There's
oh,
yellow
here.
boxes everywhere. Even got yellow boxes on the roof.
Is that 27th of June? You should sign up.
That could have went so wrong, dude.
I think I'm already signed up, but I'll make sure. Appreciate it, Snake.
Get to go on the roof.
So what did you throw at it? A grenade?
I threw a thermite bomb, 3 Molotov cocktails, a regular hand grenade. I threw whatever I had. I had a bunch of stuff. It took like 5 or 6 things to kill it.
Shotguns are the best.
50 cal is the best. I used all the explosives I had. It does say something about it doesn't stack. So like if you throw a Molotov cocktail and it's on fire, don't throw another Molotov cocktail. You have to wait for the first fire damage to be over before the other one damages it. So that's why I switched off between the thermite, the Molotov, and then the regular grenade. I just cycled through them.
I'm gonna go back to. There's a lot of hordes.
You need to upgrade
8 zombies.
You need to upgrade the command post at the house. You can make more outposts.
There's a lot of guys on the road. Oh shit. Yep. Okay, I'm driving Miss Daisy. Go ahead. There's a lot of guys on the road, man. Right across the street. There's one. Right there. How do you open the door?
The X. Good shot. Get the plague sample. Always get the plague samples.
Where's the plague sample?
On the ground.
I don't see it. Oh, over here. There's another group over here. There's 9 of them, 8 or 9 of them. Yeah, right there in the gas station. There's a screamer. Hold on. Screamer in the parking lot over here. Hold on.
Nice. Remember when you get the full decked out road warrior car? You just go around shooting out the windows.
Another horde right over there, right on the other side of this truck. The amount of blood that's on... There's another one in front of us as well. Oh, just missed him. The other one's just watching. Nice. Are you playing chicken with them? What the fuck are you doing? There you go.
Alright, blood samples. I think there's only 2. Maybe 3. One over here.
Hold on. There is a bloater back over here.
How's it going? So, I've got something you guys might be interested in.
Alright. Cleared out most of the stuff, right? We're good. Oh, shit, I missed their driveway.
Well, now you messed up the front yard.
That was a good day.
We got some packs in there.
That one's full.
That one's full. Thanks for becoming a member. Quintar, thank you very much for the 5 gifted memberships. Tori, Snake, Takashi, and a Viking. Oh no, not Viking, and not Snake either. Sorry about that. Just a gifted membership to Tori. I saw those names pop up real fast, and I thought that's what it was.
On that thing we were talking about.
Just kidding. You guys are already members.
All right.
Locales still need your help. Check the map in the screen
here.
improvement.
I'm gonna give you some plague samples, so you have some. In case some shit goes down.
What do we need here? What is it asking for? It's asking for cash. Offers rare valuable gear, long way jump. Okay.
Here, I'm gonna give you this
3.
plague samples. Put them inside your thing. Put them inside your base, in case you need them. Did you clean out the downstairs bedroom yet?
I believe so.
Yeah, cleaned up. Okay. Can you upgrade the food thing or the other command post? See if you can upgrade this thing here and get another outpost.
How do I do that?
And if you can't, this one here. This room.
I'm sorry. This room? You gotta move out of the way. I can't get to it.
What does this say you need for the mod?
Base management, open base screen. 2 outpost limit, find resources, survivors, and 250-meter passive scouting actions. Open base.
Well, what's the mod you need?
I need six plus 1 more outpost. Unlock map exists. I need supplies. Wood. We're 4 short.
You're only 4 short?
Yep. Just grab it one from here.
Upgrade it? Yeah. Yeah, put that in. Upgrade that shit.
We have to look for more around here, as long as they're willing to work.
We should be good on supplies. For now.
Okay. It's upgraded. Or it's upgrading. Take it a little bit.
I have the antenna to give you to upgrade it again, but you have to wait for it to be done first and see what it says.
Hey there.
Fine. What is this place right here? The orange thing right here.
That's your quest. That's your next quest marker.
Let's go do that.
She said she might have something good for you.
Bloater ahead. Better kill it quick.
Come on, Takashi. Jesus Christ. There was a bloater in the house. Don't go in the house. Another bloater out the back. For God's sakes.
I missed his head.
I think there's another one. Should I pop this guy?
This would be a great game to play with.
Oh, never mind. He's done.
This would be a great game to play with the chat because no one knows what they're doing, just to see who makes it and who doesn't. It'd be fucking hilarious. The stability looks really good though, doesn't it?
Fucking A.
Okay, I found some jewelry. Optional. Talk to Jerome about his concerns. Oh. Complete.
Jerome's concerned, man, until we talk to him. You want to have a mental breakdown.
Oh, man. You're gonna attack us, man. Alright, Jerome, calm down. Get your shit together, Jerome. Where is he?
Jerome's right here. He's on the ground.
On the ground?
Hey, he's right here. Staring into space. Looks like he's high or something. Look at him.
Oh, yeah, look at Jerome.
Nice to see you again.
He's fighting infection. He's a little upset. Yeah, we're gonna have to make. I think that's why he's a little pissed off. Getting nighttime already? No fucking way.
Hey, dude, it's been 40 minutes. Almost 10 o'clock.
Absolutely. Where are we going?
Well, we've cleared out the plague heart.
We got
so
the...
now we can go through the whole town here. We'll bring the big truck and we'll go loot and we'll make one of those things an outpost and we'll just fucking start hoarding right now.
All right.
Damn, too loud.
Give me 1 second. I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere because I don't want to die. Hold on.
Okay. Chad, if you haven't played this and you have Game Pass, just download the damn game. It's too fucking hilarious to play. Especially when you play multiplayer. Especially when you play multiplayer. And everyone just goes haywire. me see what chat's saying. Hang on. I gotta reload. Reload.
Check it out. I'm sure you'll find something useful.
Smash, if you played this game with 3 other people from chat, any random people from chat, in a matter of a half an hour, you would be dying laughing because someone would always make a mistake and cause a problem. This game is nothing but fun and trolling. That's all this is. That's all this game is. This game is an automatic troll fest. Yeah, years later. Like, fuck, man. Right here? Yeah, one of your high-level guys, right? How do you practice that? You don't even know how to practice that, how to grab the damn ladder. But you screamed, smashed the controller with your fingers, and then it just happened to do it.
I think we can get that baby up and on the road. That's enough looking around for now.
I like how the cars are burned. Like, who's burning cars? What psychopath is just burning cars? I think they fixed it. Remember when we used to try to go down the ladder, and then you have to go up and down, up and down, up and down, and we keep fucking up? Nothing there. I did mine already. You have 2 or 3 in there.
This might be useful.
Good news, people. I have Ms. Weston on the line, safe and sound at Crow Lake.
Lieutenant, your listeners should know that this new location will vastly improve our ability to help. It can't be everywhere immediately, though, so y'all are gonna have to hold on for a bit.
It's locked. Figures. Well, that was noisy.
You can speed up if you want to. But nope. The way you can help each other in this game when you play multiplayer, it speeds up the game a lot.
Thank you, Krebsy. Appreciate it.
Nothing here.
I didn't say anything too important. I was just talking about the actor Snake was asking. I said, obvious is like a Leonardo DiCaprio or like a Johnny Depp and stuff like that. But I mean, I know Tom Hanks is one of my favorite actors. I like what he does.
Well, that was noisy.
Trunk of the car. Don't go anywhere. Trunk of the car. He's got a yellow box on it.
Really? I'm full.
What do you mean you're full?
My backpack's full.
All right, well, we got to stop by and make one of these buildings an outpost. Let's do across the street.
There's a bloater behind the pizza joint over here, or the food joint.
Well, this is theirs. You can make this building over here an outpost, though, right?
Yeah, I think so.
Oh shit, there's a horde behind the building. Hang on.
Guy coming up in front of us, too.
Alright, see if you can make this medical facility an outpost.
Light not secure.
Perfect outpost location? Check.
Alright.
And we're just gonna ransack the town and put everything in here.
I don't have. I can't yet. I have to.
Exactly what I wanted, but it'll do.
I gotta make the other.
You
Oh,
gotta
I gotta get rid of one. Hold on.
There's a group of arms dealers nearby. Their prices are high, but their selection is huge. Maybe we should
Arms
check it out.
dealers, you say?
All right, folks. The outpost is up and running. And if we want, we could spend some time and make it even better.
What do I do with the jewelry and stuff that I got?
Jewelry is very, very expensive. You can sell it to the guys if you're influenced.
I'm missing one more container here. Oh, it's over
Keep
here.
looking behind this off.
We're going to survive.
Yep.
We need to help each other out.
We got a lot of houses back here on the north to check.
Yeah, just mark one and let's head towards it.
Do I just bring the car? I'll walk over there.
Yeah, let's just walk. You drive the car everywhere, then they start attracted to the car. Look at you. This has got definitely have to be gas cans.
Chemicals, I think. Yeah, even bad movies that Tom Hanks does, he's still the best part of that movie. You know what I mean?
There's a horde behind us for a lot of guys. Watch yourself. With the mini map.
This will slow me down.
I don't see him on the map.
Behind us.
What?
On the ridge over here.
Oh, I see him. I just don't see him on the map.
There's just dots. This giant area only has 2 containers? Are you serious? No way.
Very nice.
I got 3. I used to be such a movie buff that I would know all the actors and directors and stuff.
Bro, look at the size of the horde over there.
And now I don't know anybody because I haven't watched any kind of films or anything like that in years.
That is a huge ass horde, dude.
Nope.
Where? It's
Where we fought them
8 and
right ahead.
8 and a screamer. Where's the screamer at? I should be looking right at him.
There's so many of them.
The draw distance is not very good right now. I can tell you that.
Hello out there. I have some goodies to trade straight from Trumbull
Dude, there's like
Valley.
10 of them.
Come on by.
I'm not sure if you want to start shit here or not, bro. I don't think we should start shit.
Oh boy. Can I jump on this thing? Can. Want me to take
Throw
them out?
against the wall. Go for it if you're gonna do it.
I can take them one at a time.
Go.
Oops, missed. We got the screamer in the back there still, and another horde infestation coming around the corner from the north.
I'll just kill him with my knife. Hang on a second.
Yeah, there's a horde going over by the screamer right now.
Where at?
North, coming on this, coming down from the fence line, off to the left. They're about to meet up with them.
Just heard an explosion. What the hell was that?
They're coming around the corner from the truck right now. They're on the other side of the tractor trailer.
How many?
9.
Hello out there. My name is Ray Santos.
Oh, we have a armored guy right here.
But I'd like you to become my neighbor.
Don't shoot him in the head. You're not gonna be able to kill him.
I know. I just found that out. That's why I knew he was armor.
Work hard to rebuild this land. If that sounds like you, then I suggest you pack up your stuff. And
You got a
join
little
the
bag over here by this little hut.
There's plenty to live for in Trumbull Valley.
They're moving away from us right now. Where are you?
Right behind you. This little shack right here. You got stuff around it. Why are these guys neutral to us? Why aren't they friendly? And didn't we just help them a little while ago?
Blech, boring.
I don't have to tell you.
Water cooler for 250.
You seem alright. I guess you can come in. How's it going?
That seems to be a little steep.
Recruit for your community.
Don't recruit nobody until you look at their skill sets.
3-star wits, 2-star fighting, 1-star business, 1-star shooting, 1-star cardio.
Business isn't going to help you with anything. He's useless. You need gardening,
0,
mechanical.
2. Yeah, no. Electronics.
How's it going?
This guy's utilities 4 stars.
That's a good one.
Yeah? Want me to take him?
Yo.
Well, if he's no good later, you can get rid of him. But utility high is up good.
I mean, it's
Gives a bonus to something.
1,500 for him.
Well, then just hide back. You know where he lives. So if you need something with utility, you know where he is. All right, let's see what we got. We have the house towards the back. We still missing, and then the thing right across, right down the way. Let's knock out those things. Oh shit! I do that.
Knocking the horn for.
One's the lights and one's the horn, bro.
Horde in front of us, right in front of us, and also Screamer. Just around the corner. Screamer should be right here, right there. Should be right next to him. Oh, that's not good, Chart.
Nope, it's not good.
Enjoy peace eternal, asshole.
Get off the car.
There's 2 guys left. There you go.
Gotta clear out this thing.
It's locked. Figures.
I like the lighting effects with the headlights and shit, so you can actually see shit.
Nice.
A pressure cooker.
I think the pressure cooker's for the kitchen.
This is gonna come in handy. That's nice.
This is my last one. I see it.
Gotta drop some shit.
No place to put that.
Are you carrying any plague stuff on you?
No. Can I make this to an outpost? Yeah.
You have to sell and buy.
Nope, I don't.
All right, folks. The outpost is up and running. That's a lot of stuff.
Okay.
I'm gonna need a lighter load soon.
All right, so which one are we missing then? Just that one little house in the back?
There's 3. There's a horde just behind us over here. 3 of them. Over the hill.
My guy's tired. back to the house?
Yep.
10
that's fine.
o'clock?
Yep. This really is a good game.
It is. Look how much it's
They've
stable now.
Yeah, they've completely fixed the stability with the cars
Stability
and
is
whatnot.
fucking night and day, dude.
Yeah.
Remember all that crazy shit was happening? You have to dude. You have to find the video wherever you put the file. You have to find it. Alright, we gotta move the stuff to the other car, or is everything else already full?
No, everything's full. 3 cars are full.
All these cars are full?
I believe so.
No, this one's not. Got one more space.
Okay. That one's full. 3 cars are full. There was another car on the map, wasn't there, that I found? No. Oh yeah,
I
there
brought
was.
it back.
Nope, there's another one. It's in the middle of town.
How
You
many? How much materials do you have in the base?
There was 1 last time I looked.
What else you got?
Beautiful. Got a plague heart down. Got established. Oh, you need to upgrade the outpost thing, huh? Hang on. I think I have the antenna.
Yo,
Is there still room for an
I'm
upgrade?
gonna need a lighter load.
Take
I don't
care.
want to talk to you. Get out of here,
Seriously.
Jerome. 10% influence gain for 45 minutes. I got it.
No, that's temporary. You don't want to hit that. That's temporary.
What do you mean it's temporary?
That's a temporary bonus. You need a mod.
I need 10. I need more stuff, supplies. Let me grab
Put
one.
this.
From...
See if you can put this on first. I'm gonna drop this. You put this.
Well,
See if
hold
you
on.
can put this on.
I can't put anything on until I get more supplies.
No, the mod is a mod. Pick up the mod and attach it.
That's a lot of stuff.
And see if you can attach that to the thing. See, it should give you an extra outpost. See if it works.
No. What the mod that when I click on it, it opens up and it gives me available for water cooler and instant airtight containers.
No. Go to the actual antenna itself and say equip. See if it equips it, because that's what it belongs. It belongs on the HQ.
Or the antenna itself. This is just the friendly broadcast. This is the...
It should give you another outpost slot.
Nope. The view mods that I have is provides water to facility when filled supplies water to facility, and then install airtight containers, which is +2 storage for food.
All right, drop it. I'll keep it until it opens up, because I have one of these on my command post. So I know it goes here. Maybe you don't have it upgraded far enough.
This will slow me down.
All right. Well, I'm gonna put the water. Oh, you can only put 1 mod. I gotcha. We already have water, don't we?
You put the cooler on the garden. If you're trying to put water on something, you put the cooler on the garden. They're just telling you available mods. It doesn't tell you where to put them. You have to figure out where to put them.
I got food storage +2 with that, with the airtight cooler. Instant compost bin. Spent food plus 100% yield. 50% meds yield. And provides water to facility.
You spend food to put the cooler on the garden, and they'll give you an extra 50% yield, I think, because it's water.
Provides water facility, doesn't say 50%. The instant compost bin gives spend food 100% yield.
Yeah, you have to spend 1 unit of food in order for the farm to produce double.
Okay, I'll put the water cooler there. You
How
can
much does it
mod
cost
it without
to-
supplies.
How much does it cost to? You have supplies on your back. Put
Yeah.
that in your
Yeah, well, that,
inside your base.
I grabbed it so I could upgrade the thing.
Yeah, is there another supply thing in one of these trucks? I'll drop that in as well.
I think we're short on. Hold on, because it said something else.
Well, that
Jesus
was
Christ.
easy.
To upgrade
supply do you have?
knowledge of computers and power.
Anybody listening out there? I could use a hand.
We don't have power.
What's your number for supplies? What do you have in the base?
11,
Now what do you got?
16. Install hand drill press, 24% action speed. Yeah, we'll do that.
See, now what you should do is you should go to the warehouse to the north and make that an outpost so you get a free supply every day.
Where's that?
Because the outposts that you have now aren't giving us anything. You want to spend money on outposts that give you stuff. So like the thing to the north, the supply thing.
I don't know what you're looking at. The supply thing.
My blue target.
Oh, okay.
Make that an outpost, and then you'll get 1 extra supply per day. And then if you need food, so you don't eat food every day, but you have plenty of rucksacks of food, so I don't think you should waste it on food. Need something else. I think well, you have the medical thing. Right?
I'm getting rid of it
as an outpost.
Yeah.
No, keep that. You want that. You want that.
I can't.
You get rid of it. You can cancel it. Just cancel.
I can't cancel.
Oh, dude, no. You get rid of the beds. You don't get rid of the fucking medical thing.
I was gonna get rid of both of them. All right. Well, then I need to go back to the medical thing.
Yeah.
Let's take a quick trip over to the medical bay.
Change dudes. Let's see what we got now. Who's this?
I'm just gonna grab the one that you said down the street, and then you're already in the car. That's interesting. You just like appeared in the car.
Interesting. That's new.
You said make this thing into one, right?
Yep.
Shouldn't we go a little faster? Can't do it.
Ow. Come on, pull your club out.
Found a few more of them.
Site not secure.
You gotta walk around.
I need a break.
Site secure.
That's one more outpost ready to go.
Okay.
I have some thoughts on how to improve this place even more.
Yeah, get in so we can go to the medical thing.
This game is... Oh shit, don't hit him with the front. Yeah, don't hit him with the front.
This place is a waste of time. Alright, folks. The outpost is up and running. And if we want, we could spend some time and make it even better.
They're shooting from the store through the window.
Did you make it at post?
Yep.
Get the fuck out of here. truck is fucking fast as fuck, dude. You don't hear nothing. Crazy. Alright, so now when we get back into the base, before you log off, go to the select screen, click on base, and then click on your total base numbers on the upper left-hand corner, and click on it with the X button, or the A button, and see what it says, what you're making and losing per day.
I'm sorry, go to the base.
Okay, click on select, go to base.
Yeah. And what am I looking at?
And then on the thing on the left-hand side, where the list of your shit is, and if you click on that and you press the A button, it brings up a comprehensive list of like, what are you using per day, plus or minus whatever you're using.
I got -2 a day for food. Survivor's eating 3, but a garden +1, so I lose 2. Infirmary -1. Ammo 0. Materials +1. Fuel 0. Parts is 0. Influence is 0. And prestige is 0. So I'm only losing food and
losing
meds.
2 food a day.
Yeah, but even with the meds, I got meds, but we probably have to go upgrade that. Can we upgrade that?
You can upgrade the food thing, so you won't be losing that much food a day. The med thing, you'd have to open up another outpost for meds.
Meds I can, plus meds income, learn medicine. It's 800 influence, takes 1 minute and 2 supplies. And that would average out that would fix the meds per day.
There you go. All right, I'm going to exit in case the game fucks up.
And then the supplies. Supplies, and I can update materials, which is another 802 supplies to do, and then that would double the output of materials. Is that worth it?
Say it again.
If I upgrade this, it gives me additional materials, so I'll get another plus material. Right?
2 materials per day? Yeah. Yeah.
And then we gotta go find a... Oh, we have a fuel depot. There's a fuel outpost over here as well. And we can get fuel. Because if the base is losing... Oh, we need food. So we need a food outpost. Upgrade the food outpost. And then that would fix that. Meds is back to 0. And then materials will be it'll be +2. We need to find a generator, I think, because we have no power here.
Yeah, you have to look on the map and through the red shit and zoom in. You'll find out where it is.
Oh, right. You have to find the power grid.
But even if you find it, because the new rules, if the plague heart thing's over top of it, you can't take it over until you kill the plague heart.
And they take over the area that we took back from him?
It depends.
Well, there's a lot of people out back, man. They're just gaining up on us.
I'm telling you, man, it'd be comedy gold. 4 randos from chat playing this game. Everyone just running around trying to figure out, what does this do? What does that do? What did I just do? Who did I just shoot? Who did I just run over? Who did I just explode? Like, that's all it would be. That's all it would be. What did I just do?
How do I exit this? Oh, exit game. Okay. Do I have to save somewhere? Sarge, do I have to save somewhere?
When you leave the game, it saves. It's perpetual. The game's perpetual.
I had a town or a community in this game that was just, I mean, we had everything, right? I have missions here. Game. Let's see. Manage community. Yeah, I have one that's 25 days. Survive 25 days. In the refuge in Cascade Hills. And the last time I played it was July 8th of 2018. That's my longest community. I got guys maxed out to the T's in that one. I think I would like to see what I have. I'm gonna go into this one for a second. I just want to see what I have. "2018. Holy Christ! When did State of Decay 1 come out? 2014, 15. Oh, that's right. When you play in multiplayer, you get like rewards and stuff. Oh my goodness! All right. I get a lot of rewards from you, Sarge.
What's up?
I'm getting a lot of rewards from you in my other game.
From me?
Yeah. Yeah, multiplayer rewards. Oh, from Tempest. This thing is backlogging from like 5 years ago. Holy Christ. It's literally remembering everything I've done. Oh my God. Sending survivors to the legacy pool. Survivors in the community can now be sent to legacy pool. Open the community tab and use the Y button to mark them. Talk and mark the survivors and let them know that you'll see them again. Recruit survivors from legacy pool. Bring your survivors from legacy pool into the community via radio. Open the radio. This is from like so long ago. Look. Look how many cars I have out front. Sorry, this is pretty funny. I have all my cars are maxed out. They all look like Mad Max Beyond Thunderdome cars. I got snipers taking shots up at the top. I don't have any bullets for this gun. Yeah, see, I never played this game because all the time I came back into the game with you guys, I would always go into your guys' games. Look how many guys I have. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 9. I forget which guy's the best I had. She's maxed out in like 2 categories.
How is it allowing you to transfer guys to the
thing, though? This dude is maxed out with everything. What do you mean, legacy characters? That's what you could do.
Yeah, but how do you activate them?
You have to hit Y on them and then say go to legacy. The guy
when in the game or just in the menu?
In your game, you send them to legacy. Yeah, dude. This crew, this dude's almost maxed out as well. Logan, weapon handling, programming.
Sorry to bother you, but we could use a sheriff out here.
What I like about this game is that all the maps are connected. Like you can just go up to and then go into the next map, and you take a group with you.
Yep.
Yeah, my base is... Oh, we're losing 4 materials a day, minus gas. I have plus 25 parts per day. I forgot what I was doing with this one. That's crazy. All the stuff I got. That's nuts that it rewarded me from like years ago. Let me go back into this one and see if it does the same thing, if it gives me rewards. This one was a huge step up from State of Decay 1. Huge step forward. I'm excited to see what State of Decay 3 is whenever they come out with that.
We need support over here right now!
Shit, they're in real trouble.
This one I don't think we devs too much.
Yeah, but it's too much of a gap, and then you don't care, and then you fix it kinda. Like, it doesn't make sense, dude.
Almost max. Got a couple things maxed. He's doing pretty good. This is my all girl squad. Let's see what my last save. I had 3 games going.
Well, they added 2 new slots because used to only be 3.
This one's back in like 2021. It says 2023 because I clicked it earlier by accident. Or in May I looked it up or something like that. I forget.
We got a problem over here. Could you folks help us out?
This is the one that we had where the ambulance blew up. Oh, I forgot you can max them out, like, in their proficiency. Oh, they made it even more. So you level it up, and then they can get more XP on top of that. Wow, this one's almost maxed out. She's got specializes in everything. Interesting. Eric here's got a temperature. He's probably going to die soon. There was a base I had that was so proficient, and apparently I don't know where it is. It might have been another house or another base that I had inside one of the other games. It was so efficient. I was literally profitable. I was making just tons of materials from everything. I didn't even have to go out. I just stayed in base and protected it. What's Heartland? Explore a deeper story. What is that?
We played that before. It was like a horde mode, wasn't it?
Nope, that's Daybreak. That's Daybreak. Heartland Explorer bigger story. New game, multiplayer. Heartland's unique Tumble Valley story experience occurs between State of Decay 1 and State of Decay 2 is designed for players already experienced in State of Decay 2. Oh, right. Oh, there it is. Legacy pool. I haven't made a legacy character yet. You can make him a legacy character, and then you can have up to 50 legacy people. Now plague hearts start unaware and persist on the map. Exploring plague territories now risk walking nearby plague hearts. Once awakened, the plague heart will begin sending infesting hordes out to create reinforced infested sites. Oh, that's what was happening in our world. Okay. Infestations grow. The number of zombies can contain increase, eventually attracting dangerous freaks into the mix. Silent screamers control infestations on behalf of the plague hearts. Killing all screamers present at the infestation will clear the infestation instantly. In addition, if you're feeling brave enough, killing the other freaks and infestations has a chance of dropping useful tools. Sieges and other changes. As infestations draw near your base, they coagulate the siege sites. And as the number and severity of sieges sites grow, there's an increasing chance that launch a siege against your community. During a siege, nearby sieges sites will send coordinated hordes to attack your base siege, and will now simultaneously weather your presence or away from home. Use your 2 radio commands, scout and infestations, to take out nearby infestations, to send community members to search the map for new infestations, or prune a nearby infestation, leveraging new outpost defenses. You can do incendiary landmines, invitation bank, bait, and Plague Disruptor to manipulate and defend against the infestations on their hordes. Now armed with the new information, your only hope to survive is to push back the infestation and keep the siege under control. That's interesting the way they've updated it. That way they push you, because you do get, there's like a push, and then you get really comfortable, and then you just kind of sit there, and then you kind of like, all right, what to do now? Now it's constantly...
But they're constantly after you.
Yeah, now they're constantly after you. All right, chat. We checked this out today. I really like it. It's a slow-paced game in the beginning, but it's a blast with people. If you have friends that want to play this, if anybody that's in chat right now wants to play it one night, let me know, and then we can set up a time, and we'll get in. It's a fun time. It's a fun time just bringing in, like, you could start your map, and I can bring my characters in, like one of my best guys in, or whatnot. They do a really good job with this game. It was rough when it came out, I believe in 2018, if I'm not mistaken.
It was rough.
It was rough. There was lots of glitches. So what would happen is if I got in a car and then Sarge got in a car and we were tailing each other, right? Tailing each other to get back to base, what would happen is I wouldn't know that he stopped because on my screen he's still going. But then on his screen I slammed into him. And then on my screen, all of a sudden, the car would fly up in the air. It was so glitchy and buggy. It was so hysterical, like hysterically funny. So they've gotten rid of that. It seems like they've done a really, really good job stabilizing it. Obviously, it looks like they did a graphic update as well, if I'm not mistaken. So that'll be it for tonight. Do appreciate you guys coming out. Tomorrow, I'm not sure if we have a podcast with Lono or if Lono is doing Final Fantasy. I know he played a little bit today. Let me see. Let me reach out real fast.
There is a 2.63 gigabyte update for Grand Theft Auto.
I think that's for the for online stuff, if I'm not mistaken. It would tell you in the card or your save file. Like if you open up the save file, it should tell you. Did you see that? Did you see that news story, Sarge, about PlayStation saying they're not going to give Activision, if Activision gets bought by Microsoft, they're not going to give them the plans for PlayStation 6 when to give them the opportunity to make a game for the next PlayStation?
I don't understand.
So, PlayStation would reach out to companies to let them know when they're working on a new console, to give them the early access so they could start building the game for their peripherals and whatnot. And Jim Ryan came out and said that if Activision gets picked up by Microsoft, he's not going to let Activision make a game early for the PlayStation, for the next PlayStation, because then they'll know the trade secrets and they'll tell Microsoft, right? So he's using this as against a thing for the FTC, for the court. I was laughing. I was just like, well, that's like a lose-lose situation then. Because if Microsoft doesn't get if Activision doesn't get the thing, then they make a worse game for PlayStation, right? It's like less features and whatnot. You know what I mean? So it's funny.
Kinda, but I don't understand. What would that have to do with? I mean, what would that have to do with them, though?
For what? Activision or PlayStation?
Yeah, okay, I don't get it. I don't know why that to be a big deal.
So right now, right, if the next Call of Duty is coming out, right now they would know that, to make stuff for the new controller or the graphical setting or whatever for the Xbox or for the PlayStation, that's, let's say, the future. Let's say PlayStation Pro's coming out, right? And they tell Activision, they tell Rockstar, they tell all these other companies that, hey, we have this new stuff coming out. We want you to make games for us, and this is the parameters that you can start working on stuff for the console. So what Jim Ryan's saying is if Activision gets bought by Microsoft, they're not going to share that anymore with Activision. So then go back now months ago when Jim Ryan said that Xbox is going to make a crappier version of the game of Call of Duty on PlayStation, right? And they said no, we won't. We'll make the exact same.
Why?
You know,
Why are you
for
doing a crappy?
But that's
I like how now they're saying that Microsoft would release a crappier version of a game.
But
meanwhile, everybody's been releasing crappier versions of everything because they can get away with it. Why is this any different?
Well, no, but the thing is now they're like hedging their bet, because if they don't give Activision what they had before, then when Call of Duty comes out, it would have to either come out at a later date because they wouldn't know what PlayStation has to make it compatible with it, and then PlayStation's point would be proven that they're not making the game for us, they're making a shittier version. You see what I'm saying?
I do. I just still don't get it though. I don't know why that's an issue. I just don't understand why that should be an issue.
I just think it's funny because they said they would make a shit.
It's okay for PlayStation to own Bungie, and it's okay for PlayStation to put Final Fantasy only on PlayStation, but it's not okay to work it the other way around. Like, it doesn't. You can't have this argument. You can't have this argument. You can't have the argument that it's okay for PlayStation to have the ones that they own or that they have made purchases for or exclusive deals for to only be on their system, but the reverse can't be true.
Well, right. Well, there's also talking about where they make it exclusive. What's it called? They make it. What? I just lost my train of thought. They make it where they say they can't. They're going to make Call of Duty exclusive for Xbox. That's what they kept saying. But down the line, they could easily make Bungie can make the next Destiny, right? Because right now they say they're open to everybody, right? They're always going to make multi-platform, whatever. But if they really wanted to, Sony could say that Bungie's next Destiny could 100% just be Sony PlayStation.
Doesn't make sense though, bro. Listen to what they're saying, right? The court case is about to start. The shit's going down one way or the other. Like, I don't understand what is the win here? What is the win?
For PlayStation?
PlayStation wins if Microsoft can't buy Activision.
Yeah,
like,
well,
that's the win.
I actually said this today. I said it's funny because when they bought Activision or tried to buy Activision Blizzard, Sony made a play for Bungie, which is arguably the best or second best, right? It's either Activision with Call of Duty or Destiny as the first-person shooter. Like, they're just really good, right? So because Activision was going to be bought by Microsoft, Sony made the bid for Bungie, and they bought them for whatever, $5 billion or $7 billion, whatever the hell it was. And now if Activision doesn't get picked up by Microsoft, then Sony already owns now the single most popular first-person shooter designer, right? And then now they're making games. They're making games for live service, so much so that Blessing from Kind of Funny had a video the other day talking about how they're actually being pulled thin because Bungie is getting all the live service games across the table, like what they're doing, and they actually decided to postpone The Last of Us 2 PvP. Bungie was like, yeah, this is not going to work, so they're changing it up. That's why they're delaying it. So all the stuff that's being made, Marathon and what was that other one? The Jump. What was that? Jump Troopers? I always forget what that one was called. Anyway, they're making like 12 live service games. They're spending 60% of their budget on live service games, and Bungie.
I'm not thrilled about that.
And Bungie is basically in charge of seeing what works or what doesn't work for them. They're advisors basically to Sony, trying to make what they're making. And Blessing was making a point today saying that if this is the case and they do make these 12 live service games, then Sony's losing its identity of what it is, which is a first-party third-person action adventure game, like God of
No, they
War,
just sell
Last of Us.
microtransactions. They just make games that sell microtransactions.
Yeah,
at that point.
Uncharted, Spider-Man, Horizon, that's what they're known for. Like their first-party titles like that. And if they're putting 60% of their budget, which is more than half, into live service games, then they're losing. So it might slow down the first-party. So this is what he was saying on stream. So I was like, oh, that's interesting. Seems like a PlayStation 5 can't handle it either, with overheating, first-person shooter, and resolution issue. PlayStation wins when they're forced to make even better games than Blizzard/Activision to make. I can't see that. I hate that fucking heart, man. The heart blocks my fucking view. PlayStation wins if they are forced to make it even better.
In your settings.
How do you?
Chat said you can get rid of it in your settings.
Well, I can't get rid of it in my software. My streaming software. It's in the streaming software. I can't get rid of it. I looked everywhere.
Chat said you could.
No. That's in that's inside the YouTube. In here, I can't get rid of it. I don't know why. No announcements, new streams, features, and products. Text size. Maybe I can. Oh, there we go. I can shrink that, but then that's so hard to see. Yeah, it's fine. All right, what does Snake say now? PlayStation wins when they're forced to make even better games than Blizzard/Activision can make. But that's the case, right? So that's what Blessing was saying. He's saying that it's because they're being oversaturated now, right? In the next, I think it was like 3 years, 5 years, whatever it is, they want 12 games
Everything's
to come
gonna be
out.
live service. Everything's live service.
They want it to be live service. So they're saying that if they make 12 games that are live service on PlayStation, then they're saying that they're not going to have as many first party, what they're known for, like a God of War. Like, obviously, God of War 3 is going to come out, right? Obviously, Horizon Forbidden whatever is going to come out. We have Spider-Man 2. You have Logan. So there's like 4 or 5 games that are in development. But if they're all of a sudden pivoting to that 12 live service games, and we don't know how many of those are going to be free to play or whatnot, that's the interesting part. When you're putting 60% of your budget into live service. Why is with that for some reason? What's going on, Melrose? You think they do one big game a year? Didn't they come out with a recent thing saying they want to do 2 a year? Is that what I heard, or is it 4 a year? Am I mixing it up with Xbox? Xbox said they want to do one first party title, one every quarter. And I think PlayStation said they want to release something every 6 months. So 2 major games a year.
Considering everything's delayed 6 months, then how does that work? It's just the way it works, man.
I don't know.
The battle is very simple. Okay, it was originally art that you tried to sell, that people loved, and then have a following. Now you're trying to change it, and then I'll say it every fucking week. Now you're trying to change it to where I'm making a product that just prints money.
Right.
What it is. It's not about making art. It's about making a psychological product that pulls money out of your pocket. That's it, right? And if you're going to make 12 games that all do the same thing, right? Well, I guess we'll see how the gaming stuff works. We'll see how people react to that. Where every time I turn my computer on or my PlayStation on, I have to worry about how much money am I going to spend today inside this game.
Right. Yeah, I think Marathon's going to be just a a festive. I mean, that's
Fuck
across
Bungie, dude.
that's across all
Fuck
platforms, though.
them and
That's not just
Marathon.
PlayStation.
Fuck them and Marathon. Not only did they not make a new game, they took an old game to make it a PvP game that they already had that they wouldn't fucking fix over 4 years. Everybody playing Destiny PvP wanted them to fix PvP, and instead they said, "Fuck you, we're not going to do it."
No, because they wanted to sell you. Yeah, they wanted to sell you another
Yeah.
game. Of course.
We're going to sell you another game now.
Of course.
Fuck out of here,
It's just funny that they couldn't make Destiny into a because it was peer to peer, so they couldn't make it into a dedicated servers. But then they come out with a PvP game as dedicated servers, and by basically what they're asking for. So that's why the Destiny community right now is like freaking out. I don't really follow, but I watch stories and whatnot. So 30. How much is too much for Game Pass? It's a really good deal, but imagine if they can raise the price a bit more. How much is too much for Game Pass? Well, they just raised it. They just raised it $1 for the regular version, and then $2 for the ultimate version. And I would say too much.
Boiling frog.
Right? I would say
it's only $1.
Too much for me. If I went over $20 a month, right? If I went over $20 a month, and technically that's really still a good deal for as many games that you're getting over there. But if it was $20 a month, I probably wouldn't do it.
You're gonna end up doing it, bro.
Because
you don't have a choice.
Oh yeah, no,
you got a kid. You don't have a choice.
Well, there's a family plan thing that they're coming out with, which I think is like 25.
Oh, how convenient!
Yeah.
How convenient, bro.
Yeah. Yeah, I think for me, I would. You know what? Let me rephrase. I would say 25. That's the max. If it goes to like 30 or something like that, no way. No way.
Everybody write down this moment in time that 30 says this, because he's never getting out of Game Pass ever. So just remember what he says. Remember, if it goes over 20, if it goes over 25, if it goes over 30, he's in Game Pass. That's it.
Yeah, I would say 25, boss. If you think about what the game, even if there is, right? So let's say it is $25. What is that? 250. That's $310 a year. Is that what it is for 12 months? Right? Because 25 times 10 would be 250 plus an additional 50 on top of that. So $300, right? $300. If it was $300 a year, and the average person gets 3 games a year, you're over it. So you have to buy 4 games a year to average the cost of Game Pass. Meaning, because if it's $70 times 3 is $210, 4 games only gets you to $280, which is technically $20 less than what Game Pass is. So I think that would be the max. Because right now, I bought Hogwarts Legacy. Obviously, these are third-party games, but I'm just saying I buy about 4 games a year, right? So, Hogwarts Legacy, Jedi Survivor, Diablo, and then there'll be another game that I buy probably later in the year at full price, right? It won't be Starfield because Starfield's on Game Pass, but there'll be another game that comes out that I'll probably buy. So that's 4 games that I buy. If they increase the price to 20 and beyond, they better start offering a lot more than it currently does. I don't know, Krebsy. You know what I like, though, Krebsy? The people that hate Game Pass the most are the people that don't have Game Pass. Right? The people with the most criticism are people that don't play Game Pass. The people that are... this is just like any game, though. If you're enjoying a game, look at Diablo right now. The people that enjoy Diablo are playing Diablo. The people that don't like Diablo are bitching about Diablo. So, if the people that are playing Game Pass like Game Pass, then they'll stay, and they're offering a ton of stuff. Right? Both services offer a ton of stuff for a small bit of money. Not true. I don't have it, and I don't hate talk. I don't hate talk. Yeah, but what I'm saying is the people that do hate talk, Quintar, I didn't say everybody that doesn't have Game Pass. I'm saying the people that hate Game Pass the most are the people that don't have Game Pass. No, nobody on Game Pass is bitching about Game Pass. No one's going, "Oh, this is the worst service ever."
Do you have the numbers yet of how many people have Game Pass? Do they have the updated numbers?
No, we don't have updated numbers for that. Right? No one is going and drinking this water and going, man, this is shit water. Man, this is just terrible water. Oh, this is awful. No one's doing that. Nobody's doing that. The people that are in Game Pass like what the value is. And I think those people would pay 20. I think those people would pay 25. Krebsy, right? And this is not blasting him, right? He doesn't like any of the stuff. But he's not playing any of that stuff. But he's a smart consumer because he doesn't like it, so he doesn't play it, but he bitches about it, right? But he also bitches about it because he thinks Game Pass, and I believe it, I'm with him, Game Pass is bad for the industry because Game Pass is just like Netflix. Game Pass is just like Spotify.
Throw it, no matter what it is, no matter how bad it is, you throw it on Game Pass, we'll make money for it, and eventually.
Right.
It's like a garage sale thing. It's not... Right, and then basically what happens is you slowly push out the and here's the other worst part, Mike. You have to keep filling Game Pass up with better product.
Yeah, that's
the third party people
yes.
get pushed out, and so then the third party people actually get pushed out. So now you have more broken first party other kind of crappy games that are on there, and then they're going to want to charge you more money for having those games on there.
Right. There's going to be a time. Right, there's going to be a time where the first-party titles that come out for Xbox are going to take over Game Pass, and then third parties are not going to have the room to get on Game Pass, and independents are not definitely going to be on there. They're going to get drowned out.
Right, because you can't have those games on there because you need the space.
You got to push the first-party titles.
Servers are, right? It's only 100 games, right? It's only 100. Right now, it's only 100. Maybe it'll eventually be 200. Then once it goes to 200, then the price goes up, right? Because the percentage of crap games on there is still the same. There's still a 45% crappy game list, whether if it's 400 or 200 games. I have more choices, but the crappy percentage is still the same. Why am I paying more? Right? What's the difference?
Right.
Right. If I only have 35% games on that are worth $1, then because you added 45 more games, but the ratio of crappy games is still the same, but now I have to pay more.
Yeah, Melrose says it's more like a fireworks stand than a garage sale.
Yeah.
Right, and it's a hard conversation and a hard debate to have because really, right, as a consumer, it's a phenomenal deal. It is, right? It's a phenomenal deal.
Right now.
Right. Here, let me put it in perspective. I used to work in commercials and stuff, and when Red Bull first came out, okay, no one knew what Red Bull was, right? It was an energy drink. I don't even know if do they still make Red Bull? I know Monster Drink and energy stuff like that, but they were in small little cans, right? Nobody knew what Red Bull was and how it affected people. I worked a Red Bull event, and when I worked that event, they gave out free Red Bull all day to drink. Right, we're in the hot sun drinking can after can, right? Because it's free. And I'm like, this is amazing. We get free drinks all day. And then around 6 or 7 of them, I start twitching. I start freaking out, right? Because I have too much of this, and I didn't know it was bad. It was fantastic as a consumer because I was like, man, free Red Bull all day. Right? But then I was like, oh, man, I feel sick to my stomach. This is bad. Right? This is bad. So now take that analogy and put it into Game Pass. The people that don't know, which is all of us that have Game Pass, right? You think it's a great deal, which it is. For the consumers, it's a phenomenal deal. $10, 400+ games, day and date. It's great.
Thanks
right?
for becoming a member.
But down the road, all of a sudden, you look at the quality of games that come out, right? And I'll use Redfall as an example, right? I'll use Outriders as an example. I'll use Fallout 76 as an example, even though it was broke before it came onto Game Pass. But games like that come out on Game Pass, and they're not top tier. They're not a God of War, right? They're not.
But they don't need to be.
Right. They're not.
They're
not Hogwarts Legacy. They're not those type of games, right? So there's this middle ground of Game Pass that they're going to put AAA games on there, and
1, 2, 3 games are going to be great, and the rest of them are going to be kind of mediocre and whatnot, because they have to fill the catalog. Because if you give an inch, people take a mile. So the people that are in Game Pass right now, because you're conditioning to them day and date, all these games all the time, the level of high-end games is going to diminish, because they have to keep putting top-tier games on Game Pass all the time. Well, they can't do that because there's not enough games in cycle, because it takes 3 to 5 years to make a good game. It takes 5 to 8 years to make a great game, okay? And they can't do that. So they buy up all these companies, right? They buy up all these companies, and let's say they have 8 studios,
so
right?
Hopefully something comes out every couple of years.
Right. They have 8 studios, but it takes 3 to 5 years to make a game. So there's nothing coming out, and then all of a sudden the first studio launches their first game 3 to 5 years after Game Pass is launched. And now we start to see the first party title, and there's one a year. And then the second of 8 comes out, and that's one a year, right? So for the next 8 years, you have one game, because they're in the pipeline working. They can't keep up with it. Netflix had the exact same problem. They can't make first party titles fast enough, so then they have to start picking up the third party titles, right? They have to put the money out to bring the third party guys in, so they can make people come in. Why do I still have my thing? Oh, day one, here's the whole series, right? That's the problem. So then you have to look at the mentality of what's on Game Pass, right? You look at Game Pass, and all the first party titles have DLCs, microtransactions, all the stuff. You buy Minecraft Dungeons. It's a low tier to get in, $5 for each of the thing.
Microtransactions,
and then you have microtransactions. Minecraft Legends, low tier. They constantly give you free updates and stuff, and there's a microtransactions door for skins and whatnot, and battle passes and season passes and stuff. This is what it is. Not all games, because they're bringing in third-party games, but that's what it is. Why no one has developed a pure gaming console without bullshit OS that comes with them, I don't know.
We did that. We had that before you were born. You had to make a game. You had to make a game that was actually good for people to buy it, and for you to stay in business. Now it doesn't matter.
Right.
Now you can release the most crappy game on the planet, and there's a place for it now, and they can still find a way to make it money. Instead of, you have to sink or swim. Either your company makes good games and you survive, or your company does not and you go away. Now nobody goes away. Everybody who makes crappy games gets to hang around forever, and they get to put games on Game Pass or whatever other service, Ubisoft Plus, Microsoft Plus, PlayStation Plus, whatever plus you want to call it.
Yeah.
Nobody goes away now. So instead of a meritocracy, now we just have just fucking lazy bullshit with microtransactions. That's all we're gonna have now.
Yeah. Real quick, Quintar did gift memberships. If you guys don't have a membership in the channel, make sure you opt in. I'm not sure if you click on a link or click on something, you can get the membership. So if you don't have a green name and you want to be a green name in membership, it was already paid for by Quintar. You gifted 5 memberships. I think 3 of them were claimed, so there's still two left to be claimed. Yeah, and here's the thing, right? And I know it looks like I'm a hypocrite, and you can call me a hypocrite because I have Game Pass. But I have Game Pass for 2 reasons. One, I'm a content creator, I'm a small content creator, and I don't get codes like everybody else, and Game Pass is an easy and cheap way to get a lot of games to try out and play and make content. That's 1. 2, I'm a parent with a kid that loves video games, and the video games that he wants to play, he downloads and then deletes them and then downloads another one. Saves me a fortune, right? So, but that's the thing. People look at it and go, it's not that bad. But they don't really look at like I see it. I see it, and I'm part of the problem because I'm in the actual Game Pass mentality because I'm trying to do it as a business. But I see the problems that are going to be with Game Pass in the future, and everyone can deny that it's not going to be that way, but we've already seen it that way. We've already seen that way. At least you admit it? Well, yeah. I know what it is, boss, right? I got to say it out loud for other people to know because then they'll look at me and go, well, you talk like this about Game Pass, but you have it. Yes, I do. But it's for the reasons that I have it is for a business related, right? It just so happens my kid also gets enjoyment out of it and gets it, right? And plays it. No doubt there's some very good mobile games, probably free to play or so I heard, but ever-growing pile of garbage for sure. Oh, yeah. I just saw the new Transformers Battle Tactics, Tactic Arena. I'm like, for fuck's sake, man. Can we just get a Transformers game that's good? Please. Please. I've tried out games I've seen you play. That's a positive. Day and date, though, is unsustainable. Yeah. Yeah. And that's the best part, though, Snake, right? I play games to show people, and mind you, I have Game Pass, but a lot of games on Game Pass, I purchased. I bought. Even though they're on Game Pass, I own Sea of Thieves. I own No Man's Sky. I own State of Decay. I own Minecraft Dungeons. I own Fallout 76, right? I own a lot of the games that happen to be on Game Pass, okay? There's also other games that I didn't purchase because I wouldn't, like Battlefield 2042, which is on Game Pass, right? So I do buy games. I bought Elder Scrolls Online, right? People have gifted me expansions in Elder Scrolls Online. So there's games on Game Pass, but I actually had them before they were on Game Pass because when I want a game, I buy the game because I truly believe in supporting the company that I like the game in. Yeah, boss, when you said he turned into a car bed on that new game, I was like, what the hell? I started laughing when you said car bed. My youngest plays Sims 4 like 2 hours a day. She enjoys it. It seems like a W. Yeah. As a dad or a mom, Melrose, like if you're my dad would take me to Blockbuster, okay, and pick out a game on Friday nights, right? If I did good in school or whatever, we go to Blockbuster, I rent a movie, we have it for 3 days, and you have to return it. That's what Game Pass is, man. It's Blockbuster. I can go and just try a game out and then delete it in 3 seconds if I don't like it. No skin off my back. $10, now 11, right? No big deal. I'm the same with Spotify. If I like it, if I like the music, I buy it, right? But there's a lot of people that don't, and it ruined the music industry, right? Completely put it upside down on its head. Oh, for sure, Quintar. For sure. And that's just it, right? It's not a problem until it is. And when it comes to your door and knocks, right? Right? You don't really care. Like if someone throws trash on the side of the road, they're like, it's not a big deal, right? But then that trash piles up and then it starts to kill the ecosystem and stuff like that, right?
A member.
But that's just the way it is. Dave Rose.
That's just the way it is. That's just the way it is.
It's just the way it is. There's just trash always on the side of the road. It's okay. There's plenty of games, right? Like if I go to Game Pass right now, there are plenty of games. Where the hell did my Game Pass thing go? I gotta. That's a card, isn't it? That's the store. Right, if I go to Game Pass, all I have to do is pick out 4 games. 4 games. And it's worth it. Not even, right? But 4 games gets you what the average person gets throughout the year. 3 games, technically. Okay? Right? The Assassin's Creed games alone are worth it. Assassin's Creed Odyssey, Assassin's Creed Origins. Okay? Then you got the Batman Arkham Knight. Yes, these are older games, right? The Battlefield games, right? Elder Scrolls Online, just by itself, is worth it. I think City Skylines is worth it. Right? There's plenty of games here that are not... They're not all shit. Right? They're not all shit. So, paying $10 and you have all of these games. Look. $10 for all these games. If you went to GameStop, right? If you went to GameStop and pulled up and went, look at all these used games I can get, and you put them in front of the TV, look at this great sale I got for $10. I got 10 games, right? Now for $10, I have 400 games. You see what I'm saying? Yeah, there's a lot of old stuff on here. But there's also new stuff. And then there's crappy shit. And then there's like every stuff in between. But if you went to GameStop and did a grab 4 discs and you got them for less than $20, everyone's like, that's a good pickup, man. Like, I remember when PlayStation 4 came out, I went and picked up God of War, The Last of Us 1, Horizon Forbidden West, or I'm sorry, what was the first one? Forbidden, whatever, the Horizon Dawn, whatever right? And I picked up MLB The Show. I picked up 4 games, and I think it came out to like $32 for them. Zero Dawn, yeah, right? I picked up 4 games for $32. That's a hell of a score, right? Because if you paid full price for those things, Hell Let Loose would have to be on Game Pass, though. Hell Let Loose have shit on crossplay might keep me on Game Pass. Hell Let Loose having shit on crossplay might keep me on Game Pass. Oh, because they have a crappy crossplay is what you're saying, Melrose? Is Hell Let Loose on Game Pass? Did they put it on Game Pass? You're saying it needs to be on Game Pass. Yeah, no. Right? Grounded's a great game, first party game by Obsidian. I think that's worth it. That's a great game. Right? You got the Halo franchise on here. Hellblade, that's a great game. Hi-Fi Rush, it's a $40 game. Still a great game. Right? See, Marvel's Avengers is on Game Pass now, but I bought it when it came out. Minecraft, I own that. You'll notice that there's a lot of games on here that I have that say own because I bought it, even though it's on Game Pass now. Trying to see what else is on here. Right? There's Jedi Fallen Order. I mean, but I own it. Battlefront 1 and Battlefront 2, I own those. Right? State of Decay 1, State of Decay 2, I own those. Super Mega Baseball, I bought it. The independent developer, now it's bought by EA. EA owns that company now. Right? There's tons of games. So you can't look at this and go, well, this is a shit deal. $10. Come on. And a lot of those 400 or 60 frames backwards compatible? Yeah. There's over 900 games on the Xbox Series S and X that are 60 frames per second. I've got 400 games with PlayStation Plus, and none of them were day and date, and a lot of them were AAA. Okay. There's a lot of AAA games here, and they're not day and date. And developers are getting paid. Game Pass isn't that much better than PlayStation Plus. No, it's not. But the difference is the day and date. The day and date on the first party titles is what separates Game Pass from PlayStation Plus. When you think PlayStation, nobody thinks PlayStation Plus. When you think Xbox, all you think about is Game Pass, and that's the marketing. The marketing, right? Destiny used to be on here. Destiny's not on here anymore. But there's play games. I mean, look, Lies of Peace coming out. People are crazy for Lies of Peace. They're like, oh man, it's gonna be a great game. It's on Game Pass, day and date. Might as well just buy an S. That's what Microsoft wants you to do. Did you hear what they're doing, boss? Did you hear what they're doing? They're raising the price of the X. Right? They're raising the price, but they're raising the price of the X, but not raising the price of the S. Why is that? The X has a disk drive. I mean, if you buy an X for $200 more, you can still go to a third-party site, Amazon, GameStop, Target, buy a disc, put it in, and play the game. But the S, Stays exactly the same, $300. They raise the price of the X and go, is it worth it? Is it worth the $200 to get that?
Does that
Nah.
make sense? Does that make sense?
I'm just gonna stay with the
how
S.
Does a game system, how does a game system that's been out for 3 years now go up in price?
Yeah. So now they keep the S at 300. Okay. They keep the S at 300 with the new S 1 terabyte, no disk drive, all digital. And when people buy that, because they look at the X and go, well, that's 600 or whatever it's going to be, and this is 300. So I'm going to get the $300 machine, and I get Game Pass. And with Game Pass, for a full year, plus the $300 is still cheaper than buying a PlayStation or buying an Xbox Series X. Maybe the plan is to release top quality games for the X now, pushing it to the limit. Who knows? Yep, day and date is the only major differential. But most AAA games are free or discounted to under $20 in a year, right? But we both know, Jaggy, that most people want the game now. Their friends are playing it now. They want it now. Oh. I mean, these are the games I play the most, right? I don't think I ever heard of that before, raising a price that much when it's been out for some time. Right. They're raising the price of the X and keeping the S the exact same. Because they wanna sell more S's. S's is already selling 3-to-1. The people that want the high end thing, they're gonna buy it. But everybody else is gonna buy the S. Because most people don't know the difference. They really pushing hard on the digital only. Congress needed to get on the Consumer Digital Purchase Protection Act. Yeah. And you can't get refunds for most of the stuff after 2 hours, right? You can't do certain things. There's not that safety net anymore. Where if you bought it at Best Buy, we bought it at Target, you open up a disc, you come back, they don't care about the 2 hours. You played it for 2 hours. You bring it back, you're like, yeah, this is not working. And they're like, all right, we'll give you store credit. Right? And they take the disc. The only reason I'm not mad, boss, is because I've had it 2 years, and I've gotten my enjoyment out of it. I'm not a person that is gonna care if it's 60 frames. I mean, I have played games at 60 frames. I am right now playing 60 frames per second with games, right? So I don't feel like I got gypped, but at the same time, I do feel a little like there's nothing that's coming out that I'm going to be blown away with because I have the X. Oh, absolutely. 100% agree with you, boss. I got my money's worth out of it because I've had it for the time waiting for the games to come out. But someone that buys it now with nothing coming out at the 60 frames and stuff, 100%. If you're going in thinking that you're going to get an X and the stuff's coming out, 100% you can be pissed about it. I got my money's worth well over. It's actually mind-blowing that the quality is losing over quantity. Or, I'm sorry, the quantity. Quality is losing over quantity, hand over fist. Thank goodness for the Japanese, who still seem to have some craftsmanship. Yeah. The Japanese are definitely take pride in their work and whatnot. Recent news is that the Microsoft won't allow devs to skip the Series S and launch games exclusively on the Series X. Well, did you hear what Digital Foundry said, Krebsy? Let me bring up this. Right. This is from Digital Foundry. And listen, we listened to it the other day. I want you guys to listen to it again, just so you can hear it for yourselves. I did it last night or the day before. Where is it?
There's two parts here. I think it's this one. Another one too. This one, and then there's this one. Okay.
30, right? Yeah. The whole conversation around 60 FPS though, this assumes that they'll even get to a solid 30, right? Yeah. If this game runs at 30 FPS and it's stable, it will be far and away the smoothest game Bethesda Game Studios has ever shipped on a console by a long shot, because their games don't run at a constant 30 when they were launched, right?
So he's talking about Starfield. They're saying it's going to be a solid 30. There are other games that were 30 frames per second, didn't even run at 30 frames per second, right? And people loved them, right? That's the one clip there. Then there's this clip. This is mind-blowing.
Mid-gen refresh. I think also Microsoft told us this back when we saw the Series X for the first time, that the Series X is their mid-gen refresh.
You hear that? The Series X is the mid-tier refresh. Let's listen to that again.
I think also Microsoft told us this back when we saw the Series X for the first time, that the Series X is their mid-gen refresh. They just decided to do it ahead of time, I guess you could say. The Series S is what they consider the standard machine, and then Series X is that's getting ahead of the cart there, and this is what you might get from a mid-gen console. And I think, even with all the talk around Starfield and 30 FPS, I don't really think that's necessarily a limitation in the machine. That's just Bethesda doing Bethesda things. It's a great box, and we're still waiting for it to get truly fully utilized by developers and come into its own.
To clarify the S and X thing, obviously last generation we had an S and an X console, and I think they just transplanted that across to the current generation. So the Series S is the equivalent of the 1S from the last generation, and Series X is the equivalent of the 1X. It's just you're getting both of them at the same time at launch.
Exactly.
Yeah. So
the S was supposed to come out by itself, and the S was supposed to be the main console. Okay. The X wasn't supposed to come out until now, which was a mid-gen upgrade, but they decided to put the S out and the X out at the exact same time. One with a disk drive, one without a disk drive. Now, you could go back to Generation X gaming 4 years ago. Okay, 4 years ago, and I said that they don't want you to buy the X, they want you to buy the S, and the S is going to sell a lot more than the X because they want you in their ecosystem. So the reason they put the S out there and then put the X out there is to make this point price higher. And the people that are going to buy this, they're going to make that extra money off of it. But they want to push that one and then go, well, this one's much cheaper. You see? This is why they never put a disk drive in the S. What were you saying, Sarge? You say that's a lie. Well, listen to what he said. He said, Microsoft said.
I think
he says
also Microsoft told us this back when we saw
Microsoft told us when we saw it back
Series
then
X for the first time that
the
Series X is their
mid-gen. You can't hear Sarge now? That's weird. Oh, say something now, Sarge.
Something.
Okay, you should be able to hear him now. He's in the background. You should be able to hear his voice, right? Sarge is saying it's a lie, but Digital Foundry is literally saying that's what they told him. That's what they told him. I don't remember Microsoft saying X was a mid-gen. Didn't tell you, Reese. Told him and Digital Foundry when they had a conversation with them.
I think also Microsoft told us this back when we saw the Series X for the first time, that the Series X is their mid-gen refresh. They just decided to do it ahead of time, I guess you could say. The Series S is what they can.
So you're saying, Reese, that this guy didn't know about it? You didn't know about it because you're not in the industry.
I didn't know about it because I wasn't in the industry. But this guy is selling. They told us that this was a mid-gen, but they released it all at the same time. Well, Sarge
No sense, dude.
Sarge wasn't talking for a while.
No sense. That makes no sense.
It does make sense. They pushed a higher ticket price item out there to sell the lower ticket price item.
And now they raise the price.
Yes.
Of the mid price of the middle thing up.
Yes. To make it even more, because now they have the 1 terabyte. Now they have the 1 terabyte Series S.
So the S gets an upgrade, but doesn't go up in price, but the X does.
That's correct, because they're doing the exact same thing. Now we have a 1 terabyte, and we're raising the price of the Series X to make it more appealing for the lower end.
Fucking joke, dude.
It's almost like doing the this is 99 cents, right? It's less than $1, even though it's $1.06. You know what I mean? Type of thing.
Fucking joke, dude. Fucking joke.
So that's interesting to me. That's what they said to them, that this was a mid-gen console, and they decided to release it at the same time. And now we hear reports that there is no mid-gen. They're not making another Xbox Series Pro, Series X Pro. They have no plans to, because the Series X is the Pro version of the S. Just botched it all around. What'd you miss? We just started talking about Game Pass and the value of it and what it is and how bad it is for the industry, like we've said before. And they're raising the price. Yeah, they're raising the price. I don't know what the new price is. I don't know what the new price is. Did they say what the new price is? Did they say what it was? It just says someone in Canada is going to have to tell me what the price was originally, because the one in Canada now says $649.99 in Canada. The Series X price, effective on August 1st, will raise from $649.99. They don't have a U.S. price here. So what is it in Canada right now? Anybody in Canada is Stealth here? I know Stealth's from Canada. Do you think Sony surprised them with the PlayStation 5? Do they think they had time before releasing the X? I don't know. I truly believe that in my speculation,
they all know when that shit's coming out. Give me a fucking break, dude.
Yeah, in my speculation, the only reason the X was pushed out the same time, now with the information that I just heard from Digital Foundry, I believe the reason the X was pushed out the same time as the S is to sell more S's, to get people in the ecosystem of Game Pass. How do you sell Game Pass? If you sell Game Pass separately, right, which they still are, but technically when you have a disc drive, you can still go buy a third-party game. But if you buy a Series S, the only two places that you can get your games from is the Microsoft Store and Game Pass. And really, if you have an S, yeah, you should just get a Game Pass, right? That's how they sell more S's. Because they're like, oh, I have an S and Game Pass. I have no disc, so I might as well pay $10 a month, $11 a month, and I have 400 games to my disposal. You see what I'm saying? That's how you do it. It's like a Trojan horse type of thing. You buy the box, and you're like, all right, well, there's no disc drive. What do I do? Oh, I have to go into their Microsoft store and buy off the actual in-game store. Well, now they have you in their ecosystem 100%, right? 100%. Well, it's not scamish, boss. PlayStation does the exact same thing. You have a disc drive, and then you have the discless drive, right? More convenient. That's the way they say it to you. Give people a cheaper option, but sell it exactly like the X. But for the people without the 4K TVs, the S is for you, right? But it's the same console. What do you? Yeah, but
Makes no sense,
yeah, I got you. I got what you're saying. But what I'm saying to you, boss, is that PlayStation still does the console and then without the disc. They want you in their they want you in their ecosystem. That's why they don't put the disk drive. Right? They give you an option, right? Sony's selling you the disk drive separately, supposedly up for the Pro or whatever, but the option's there, right? I don't know the sales of the digital/disk drive one, but I'm pretty sure that PlayStation, just like Xbox, is selling more digital versions of the box than the physical, like where you put the disc in. Now, I know someone's gonna be like, "Well, I bought the disc one." That's because you're the 1%ers. You're the hardcore people that want to collect the boxes and the discs and whatnot. It's a scam, though. They said it would run the same as the X, but it would not be at 1440. No, I get what you're saying. I'm not going to defend what they said. I'm just saying both companies do that because they want you in their ecosystem. That's why they do the discless version of it. Yeah, regardless, boss. What I'm saying is, I'm talking about why they do digital, not what the boxes are themselves. Both companies want you to get the digital so you're in the ecosystem. Basically release the Xbox 2 and the 3 at the same time. It's crazy to me. Yeah, well, they released the version of it and then the higher end one, the mid-tier one, at the same time. And see, the shitty part is the people that got the X, like myself, we were waiting 2 years for games to come out, and now the games come out, and now they still don't run at the thing that they said you have to wait for. And I can understand why people are pissed about that. I'm not pissed, but I understand the reason people would be pissed. Yeah, that's just mind blowing to me when he said that they again let's hear it one more time from him, because it makes me
Who said this?
consider like
this is Digital Foundry.
You know, I think also Microsoft told us this back when we saw the Series X for the first time, that
right when we first saw the Series X for the first time, they told us that this was the mid-gen upgrade.
The Series X is their mid-gen refresh.
Right? You see what I'm saying? Like, this is 3 years after the fact. This is 3 years after the fact. Maybe a little longer than that. If they've near the future plan to somehow run the games at better quality at 60 frames per second on X games and keep the S1 30 frames per second, that could work. If there's no way they can do this, and the X just becomes irrelevant, and I've been saying that for a major kick in the dick to the people that don't know better and support their favorite console. So the Xbox Series X costs in Canada $649 now, $649.99 in Canada. No, that's the raise price in Canada effective August 1st. But what is it now? That's the price now, $649.99. Here, I'll just. $492. Wait. What did I say? $649.99. Yeah, $649.99. US is $492.95. That's what the price is? So what's the price now? Isn't that what the price of it is now? Isn't it a $500 console? I have like 60 Xbox 360 games. Series X can upscale those 360 games, then I might be interested. There's a few great games I've never finished. If I got told at this info when I first saw the console, why didn't they say anything about it being in mid-gen consoles till now? That's a whole different conversation,
Exactly.
right, Krebsy? Right?
Exactly.
That's a whole different conversation, right? Why did they not say anything until now when they said it was the mid-gen upgrade?
They're full of shit, dude. That's why.
Who's full of shit? Digital Foundry? Who are you saying is full of shit, Sarge?
You're full of shit, dude. You can't come out fucking 3 years later and say it's a fucking mid-tier fucking upgrade.
Yeah, but that's not
You're
Xbox.
Full of shit.
No, but Xbox is not saying that. It's a third-party company, Digital Foundry, that's saying that when they got told by Xbox, they're saying that. How are they full of shit? Why did nobody report on it? That would have been a major story. Yeah, I don't know. He laughs about it when he says it, right? Look at him.
I think
because we don't have journalists anymore. That's why.
But this is not a journalist.
That's why.
This is not a journalist. These are guys that do tech specs for consoles.
And I'm telling you,
Also,
the journalists whose job it is to talk about these fucking stories, bro.
Yeah, but they didn't
There's
know.
No fucking journalists.
Yeah, but you're not listening. This is not a journalist. This guy's saying the story now, meaning they probably didn't tell journalists that it was a mid-tier thing. This is a person that works on.
Somebody knows something, dude. Nothing just goes by the wayside for that fucking long if that's an actual fact and that's an actual thing that was going to happen for the company.
It sounds like a fact. I mean, he's saying it. I mean, he says it, and then
I think also Microsoft told us this back when we saw the Series X for the first time, that the Series X is their mid-gen refresh. They just decided to do it like
he's laughing. The guy's laughing like Digital Foundry, the guys at Digital Foundry, they're saying it out loud 3 years later that when they saw the S back then, they told him it was a mid-gen upgrade, but no one said anything. Right? He's saying it now. Series X in Canada is 600 Canadian money. Right now it's 600. So it's going up 50 Canadian dollars. So it's going up $50. I'm just doubting this guy's claim. You're doubting this guy's claim? What does he have to learn? What does he have to gain from it? Why would he lie saying this?
I think also Microsoft told us this back when we saw the Series X for the first time, that
if that is false right there, then Microsoft should come out and say, we never said that.
The Series X is their mid-gen refresh.
Why would he just say that? No, he's not a pro Sony guy, boss. These guys, all they do is test the systems. Every game that comes out, they test them and see if they're running at 60 frames per second, 120 frames per second, 30 frames per second. They have no attachment. They're data nerds. They literally test the games out and test the consoles out if they run it at it. Right, Snake. They're not in anyone's pocket. They literally just tell what the specs are for the stuff. Right. I don't think he would just say it. We're going down the rabbit hole here, but what I'm saying is, if they told them 3 years ago and he's just saying it now, I don't want to say it's on him because he didn't say anything, but don't you think somebody else would have said something?
Yes, exactly.
Anybody?
Exactly.
So maybe it was behind closed doors.
Bullshit.
Maybe it was behind closed doors, and maybe they signed an NDA because they knew about the S and the X. You see what I'm saying? So maybe he couldn't say anything at a certain period of time, but now that the time has passed, now maybe he can say something. I don't know. Exactly, boss. Maybe he signed a contract or something. Maybe. Yeah, maybe there was an NDA.
So if he signed a contract, he would say that.
If they're going down the rabbit hole, let's just blame it on Mephisto. Yeah. I didn't want to say anything, lose future chances to try to future make. Yep, exactly. But at the same time, these guys buy the machines and then test them out on it. I don't think they're given to them. I think if they are given to them, they say it. I'm pretty sure that everything that they have, they purchase, because they make money off of the reviews of the videos. I mean, they make a crap ton. Right? Like they're synonymous with here. Digital Foundry has 1.3 million subscribers. Each of their videos gets, anywhere between 50,000 to 700,000 to 500,000. They don't need them to get anything. They show you what it is. They tell you about the graphics cards. They tell you about the stuff. They have a huge following. He doesn't have to be in someone's pocket to be wrong. But why would you say that though? Right. He's saying Microsoft told him that. That's a straight up lie. If it wasn't told. I mean, and listen to him. I'll play it 1,000 times. Listen to him when he says it.
I think also Microsoft told us this back when we saw the Series X for the first time, that the Series X is their mid-gen refresh. They just decided to do it like ahead of time, I guess you could say. The Series,
like, he's laughing about it, like out of amazement, right? He's not laughing like, haha, they told us this. Like, probably some technician guy, right? When they went in to get the example, right? Because they bring them a box. They go, all right, here you guys get the first look at the Xbox Series X. They start asking questions. The guy goes, yeah, this is really supposed to be like the mid-year upgrade. And yeah, we're just putting it out now. And then he takes that information, sits on it for a bit, and is like, oh, okay, cool. So you're just releasing it now. 3 years later, they look back at it and go, well, none of this stuff is coming out for this console. And now he looks back on what the guy said and says, yeah, Microsoft told us that this was a mid-gen upgrade, but they're releasing it now. Exactly, boss. He's laughing from like, this is dumb. like here again, let's do it.
Told us this back when we saw the Series X for the first time, that the Series X is their mid-gen refresh. They just decided to do it like,
right? They just decided to do it. Like, he's amazed by it. Like, they just decided to do it at the same time. So is this new news about this? No, it's brought up because we're just talking about it more. And the more I watched it and played it later in the day, I was like, this guy knew something, right? Just like the Todd Howard thing when he said what he said today during an interview. I don't think anyone picked it up but me. I might be going down the rabbit hole with Starfield. If you want, I'll play that video and tell you the spot that he said something. I'll be like, this doesn't make sense. Why would you say that? This is how I get my information. People read articles and watch videos, but when I listen to something, when I listen to someone speak, okay, or read an article, I read between the lines. And that's how I make most of my predictions, because you can see it and you can read people. And that dude's laughing, not out of laughter because it's like, he's laughing because of stupidity. He's laughing at a guy going, a guy told me this 3 years ago when they first showed it to us and said it was a mid-gen upgrade. Not until now he's look back at it and go, holy shit, that is the mid-gen upgrade. I'm still pressing X to doubt on this one. You need to elaborate. Oh, you're good, Jesse. You're good. 30 needs to start looking at day trading. I almost did back in the day, Melrose. I used to work with a guy at an amusement park, and he was a day trader. He was doing I didn't want to do it because he was like wicked out of his head. You know what I mean? Like, he was high on drugs all the time because he always had to stay up late and do the day trading and stuff like that. Back then, this was like in the late 90s or whatever. I was like, oh, maybe I could do that. It just confuses me why you wouldn't bring it up mid-gen stuff for something like the Redfall 60 frames per second stuff for Xbox being dry for 2 years. He knew all of this time. Why not say something?
Exactly.
Maybe, but the way I look at it, Krebsy, is he did know about it all this time when he said it, but maybe it didn't come. Maybe it didn't come to fruition like in his head until now with the Starfield stuff, because this is the same podcast they talk about the Starfield stuff not hitting 30 frames per second. This is the same podcast where they talk about they're not doing a mid-gen upgrade, right? Microsoft said we're not doing a Series X Pro. So now it's coming to light, like within the conversation, you're like, oh yeah, that guy told us back then that there was not going to be a mid-gen upgrade. So the context of this is in this podcast, they're talking about how Microsoft.
You can't tell me that the mid-gen upgrade is the one that includes a disk drive when you wanted to have it without a disk drive. Nonsense.
I think it's just the power.
Nonsense.
I think it's just the power of this stuff. Regardless, it is what it is, and he said what he said, and I find it very interesting that nobody brought it up, meaning that it was probably some tech guy on the back end in Microsoft that told these guys, "Yo, this is powerful," and it was supposed to be a mid-gen upgrade type of a passing, like just a pass in the background, and then he was just like they couldn't believe it back then. They're like, "Oh, okay," and then now 3 years later, they're like, "Oh, I guess this was." Here, let me show you the what's it called? Now, maybe I'm reading too far into this, right? Maybe I'm reading too far into this. Maybe not. Where the hell is it? It was. Did we not watch it on this one? Thought we did. Just kind of funny. And let's go to. Where's the Todd Howard interview? There you go. Let's go to the spot where he talks about mods. Okay. Now, I want you to listen to Todd. Listen to the question that's asked of him about the modding community, and then listen to Todd Howard's answer. Okay? It doesn't make sense, but there's something off about it. Maybe I'm looking too far into it, but let's have a conversation about this. I said it a little bit today, so if you guys were here this morning, you'll know what I'm talking about. If you missed it, I'm gonna let them ask the question and then listen to Todd Howard's answer, and I'll break it down.
And of course, you and the team, and thinking about what you guys can create, but also there's the side of the mods. And your team at Bethesda have done a really great job with mods and allowing the community to create and build within your worlds. Have you seen something that stands out to you in previous games through the community where you go, man, that team did a really great job? That is awesome on the mod side of things. And of course, moving forward, are you excited to put mods into this game with so many planets to explore and the opportunity to create?
Yeah, I think Starfield is going to be kind of a modder's paradise. It's part of our DNA here. We've been doing it for over 20 years. And our community around that, because look, we've usually been classically single player. That has.
You hear what he said there? He's talking about the modding community. Every game besides Fallout 76, okay, and Elder Scrolls Online, which is not made by Bethesda Softworks. So he's only talking about their games, right? And he says they're all single-player games. So listen to the question again.
And the opportunity to create.
Yeah, I think Starfield is going to be kind of a modder's paradise. It's part of our DNA here. We've been doing it for over 20 years. And our community around that, because look, we've usually been classically single player. That has been our community. And
why would you say we've been mostly single player in our community during a single player Starfield game? Did you guys catch that? Starfield is a single player game. So why would you have to reiterate that the modders usually work on a... Listen again. Listen. Maybe I'm listening too far into it.
I think Starfield is going to be kind of a modder's paradise. It's part of our DNA here. We've been doing it for over 20 years. And our community around that, because look, we've usually been classically single player. That has been our community. And people are still modding our games and playing them. So
why would you bring up the modders are usually a single player game in a single player game? I'm telling you, there's multiplayer in this bad boy. Not yet. You think I'm looking a little bit into that one? Krebsy, it makes no sense. It makes no sense to say what he said in the question. The question was about the modding community.
Starfield is going to be kind of a modder's paradise. It's part of our DNA here. We've been doing it for over 20 years. And our community around that, because look, we've usually been classically single player.
We usually been classically single player. Why would he bring that up during a question about Starfield where everybody knows that Starfield is a single player game? I don't think I'm looking too far into that. I think he slipped up.
That has been our community, and people are still modding our games and playing them. So we're doing a lot of it. And I think one of the things that I'll call out is it's important for us not just to enable that, but to participate, right? To make it easy.
I don't know. I could just be a statement of fact. Bethesda is usually a single player, but the last two were multiplayer. What's the last two? The last one was Fallout 76. ZeniMax. Bethesda Softworks didn't make ESO Online. And why would you bring those up? Why would you bring those up in the question? I'm thinking ESO and Fallout 76. Both of those are not made by the main studio. I could be wrong. Let's look it up. Let's look it up. Bethesda Game Studio, publisher Bethesda Softworks. Do we have a Wikipedia for this one? Right here. Developed by ZeniMax Online Studios. That has nothing to do with Bethesda Softworks. Yeah, Maryland and Austin both made, but that's not. Let's see. Creation design, accommodated multiplayer, worked on modifying the engine, carried out Bethesda Game Studios Austin, modified by a corporation, process terrain, development team to create the world, 16 times more detail, yada, yada, yada. We had stories way back when talking about how they had to hire new people because they were understaffed when they made Fallout 76 on the show. It's not the same. But there's okay. But the question again itself,
that team did a really great job. That is awesome.
Has nothing to do with the other multiplayer games. You're talking about a modding community,
on the
and nothing in the question was about the multiplayer experience in other games.
Side of things, and of course, moving forward, are you excited to put mods into this game with so many planets to explore and the opportunity to create?
Yeah, I think Starfield is going to be kind of a modder's paradise. It's part of our DNA here. We've been doing it for over 20 years.
Over 20 years, single-player games, modders community.
And our community around that, because look, we've usually been classically single player. But yet we're talking about Starfield here, which is a classically single-player game. The wordage that he says, we'll look back on this sort of like Digital Foundry, where this one line was the key to letting people know there's going to be multiplayer in the game. And then we'll come back to this video and be like, well, how come we didn't say it back then? Dead on Arrival is a completely different game with all the mods I had. Sounds like he's going to try to please the modding community. New skins, crispy graphics, there's tons of mods.
I mean, I don't know about Dead on Arrival. I don't know how you could kill a game that most people are going to play on Game Pass. Oh, Dragon's Age Origins. Gotcha. Well, you put DOA. I don't know. Maybe I'm reading too much into it, but I like to put a pin in that. Listen, the guy is well-documented bullshitter. That didn't get 1% of the heat Sean Murray got. It's true. It's true. If 9 of your 10 games are single player and the one is multi, then usually you make a single player games. Yeah, but are you not listening to the way he answered the question? We usually make single player games. Why would you bring that up during a... Nobody knows anything different of Starfield. Starfield is a traditional single-player Bethesda game. In no way, shape, or form did he have to say we're traditionally a single-player company. It has nothing to do with the actual question. He's pushing the single-player game mode, and this is what the Starfield will be, but that's not how he answered the question, Quintar. Do you guys not hear it?
That has been community around that, because look, we've usually been classically single-player. That has been our community.
He's saying we're classically single-player, meaning this is different than the other games. Do you see what I'm saying? He's talking about the past games that have made mods that can only run on single-player games. So 9 out of 10 games are supposed to supported mods. The only one that didn't was the multi-game. What are you talking about, Krebsy? People mod Fallout 76 all the time. Modders will put that in, but that's not what he's saying. There is mods that make Skyrim and Fallout 4 co-op. That's not what he's saying, though. It might not perform any better than 76, and people are pre-order not just the game, but consoles, headsets, and controllers. No gas scene. The game stop. No one gas scenes. No one has seen the game stop. What is that for? I don't know where you're going with that, Snake. I'm literally breaking down what he's saying, and the question is about modders, and him bringing up that we're traditionally a single-player company doesn't make sense why he would say that during the question of the modding community during a single-player game. The only reason you would say that is that there was a multiplayer. Stop buying things no one has seen. I don't understand though where you're going. Run it back again.
Yeah, I think Starfield is going to be kind of a modder's paradise. It's part of our DNA here. We've been doing it for over 20 years. And our community around that, because look, we've usually been classically single player. That has been our community, and people are still modding our games and playing them.
Because all their games, aside from Fallout 76, have been single player. Fallout 76 broke the tradition. Right, Viking? But the question is about Starfield. And Starfield, about the modding community that's part of Bethesda, because they've modded all their games. And he's asking about Starfield. And the answer given from him about Starfield, he says, we're traditionally a single player, right? Yeah, we'll listen to it again to you guys.
Usually been classically single player.
Why would you bring up Fallout 76 for modders during a game that we know is single player? Correct. Integral part of their games. Usually, we're single player. So is this the second game that's not going to be single player? Why would you pre-order a game and console, etc., when no one knows if it's going to be another T-pose buggy mess? Perfect example, Snake. You don't have to pre-order. You don't have to do anything. It's literally on Game Pass.
Nobody's buying fucking Starfield if you don't have to buy it.
I mean, there are people going to buy it, but majority of the people are not buying it. Correct.
Even if you didn't have Game Pass, you would buy Game Pass for a month to try out fucking Starfield.
Right.
Instead of buying a $70 game.
Right.
I don't understand where the confusion is on that. This is going to be the most ridiculous sales numbers of a game ever because no one has to buy the game to play it.
Yeah, Quintar.
Most waited for fucking game in a decade, and no one's going to have to pay for it because they're going to have to buy Game Pass to get it.
Majority of the population will not be. When you see the sales numbers, majority of the population will be playing it on Game Pass. That's fact. That's fact. Because they're not going to sell more than 25 million copies or 30 million copies of Starfield. It's been near the top of the stream charts, sure, but that's a small fraction on Steam. Even if they pick up 1 million people, it's number one on Steam or high on the charts on Steam, but doesn't mean there's going to be more people buying Starfield than people playing it on Game Pass. Todd Howard even says himself that more people will be playing our game on Game Pass. Not in this interview, in another interview, he said it. I don't see how multiplayer Starfield can be a thing if single player is already constrained at 30 frames per second. Very simple. They did it with Fallout 76. That's not what he's saying, Jesse. Listen to again. You guys are. I think you guys are like. I'm not the one making up what he's saying. I'm not the one making up what he's saying. I'm just listening to what he's saying, and it makes no sense in the context of the actual question.
Otters, paradise. It's part of our DNA here. We've been doing it for over 20 years, and our community around that. Because look, we've usually been classically single player.
The community, look, we've been classically single player. What? We know that you're single player, besides Fallout 76. It's a flat out says it's on Steam that it's single player. I get that, Quintar. I'm not saying it's multiplayer at launch. What I'm saying is that there's going to be a Grand Theft Auto multiplayer experience at the end, or something like Fallout First, where in the past, it could be 8 months from now, it could be a year from now, that there's going to be multiplayer in this game. I think you're reading too far into it. Fallout 76 is the exception, but that's not what he's saying. I guess we'll just have to agree to disagree, and we'll see. We'll see down the line. I think he slipped up. I think he slipped up with the question, and he recovered pretty good, because the rest of his answer is pretty just kind of just talking.
That has been our case. It's part of our DNA here. We've been doing it for over
modders are part of our DNA here. We've been doing it over 2 decades.
20 years, and our community around that. Because look, our
community around here. Look,
usually been classically
we're usually been classically single player.
Our community, and people are still modding our games and playing them. So we're doing a lot of it, and I think one of the things that I'll call out is it's important for us not just to enable that, but to participate, right? To make it easy for them, to make this where they can make it not just a hobby, but a career. We've had a lot of great success there. So looking forward to what everyone's going to do with Starfield, just like cannot imagine.
Plus, they're going to have their own modding section in there, right? That's where the store's coming in, where they're going to add stuff and different things inside the game. But people aren't pre-ordering the game. They're actually just buying the hardware for a game that hasn't been released and has the potential. Oh yeah, a lot of people, I'm telling you, again, in the other interview of Todd Howard, he said more people will be playing Starfield than we've ever had before in any game. The most game ever played besides the mobile game of Fallout Shelter is Skyrim. 60 million people bought Skyrim. Now, obviously, is it 60 million individuals? Because I know a lot of people own like 2-3 copies of the game, right? Let's just say it's more of a, 30 million or 40 million people, right? But he's saying that more people, and the average person that played Fallout 3, Fallout 4, and what was the other one? They sold 12 million, 13 million, and I forget what it is. Fallout 76 is around 13 million people that play the game overall. So that's the magic number, right? 12 to 13 million people. Do you think 13 million people are going to buy Starfield when it's only on Xbox and PC, and 25 million people have PlayStation, or I'm sorry, have Game Pass, not PlayStation, have Game Pass, and 15 million of those people are on Ultimate for PC, right? I've already seen a bunch of people say I've upgraded my PC to play Starfield. I've seen people say they've bought Xbox to play Starfield, but most people already have the stuff and they're just going to get Game Pass. More people are going to play on Game Pass than buying the actual game. It might sell 3 million, 5 million copies, and it'll be fantastic. But there's still going to be 10, 15, 20 million people that download it and play it or try it on Game Pass. Does getting it on Game Pass count as buying it? No, it's just $10 on Game Pass. They probably don't look at it that way, Snake. I don't know what they do as far as like, but they probably look at it as engagement, like who downloaded it, right? How many people downloaded it? How many people logged in? How many hours you've played? They keep track of all that. Gotta be honest, I'm only interested in playing Starfield if it is on PC. Even though more than ever, I'll be playing on consoles. Yeah, it's on PC, and it's not capped at 60 frames per second, or I should say 30 frames per second. Pardon me. Sounds to me like he's saying that the modders will add multiplayer. No, I don't think he's... I mean, obviously, I think that's going to be a thing, but that's not what I get. That's not the way I take it, Viking. The question is, what are the modders going to do? He says, look, modders have been a part of our community for 20 years. And then, what does he say? Traditionally, or what does he say?
We've been doing it for over 20 years. And our community around that, because look, we've usually been classically
single player. We usually been classically single player. I'm not sure where sales will be. I'm guessing it'll do really well on top of Game Pass users. Oh, for sure. Yeah, it'll be number one on Game Pass. It'll probably be number one on Steam when it comes out. It'll probably have. They'll tell you how many hours have played, because they can't tell you how many sales, right? They could tell you like UK sales, and they can tell you stuff like that, but they'll tell you how many hours people are putting into the game. Just like Diablo did, where like 96 million people played, or 96 million hours were played in the first weekend. I also think people are going to be seriously disappointed, like No Man's Sky 2.0. I mean, I could see it, Snake, as people are getting super excited for the game and yet haven't seen it at all. Like, they don't know. Let's just look at Cyberpunk 2077. I feel like that's the same thing happening right now. People are like super stoked about the game, and then it can come out and it could be earth-shattering bad as far as like glitches and bugs. I think with Bethesda's story and stuff, after time, it's going to be a good game. But it could be like Cyberpunk. It could be like a No Man's Sky when it launches. It could be like a Battlefield 2042. And I think a lot of people are going to get hyped. But I don't think those people, majority of those people, I think they're going to be excited no matter what. And even if it is broke, they're still going to love it. They're still going to love it. I mean, look at Fallout 76. It was a trash fire when it came out. And supposedly there's like 9 to 10 million people playing every month. Exactly, because usually the Bethesda games, they offer a good foundation, but the execution is mostly flawed. Odd's vision made it real by modders' efforts. Yeah, and they know that. And they try to capitalize on modders as well. That's why they put the store in there. Oops, I didn't want to play that. We need a language expert? I don't know. I'm just, the way he worded it, to me, feels like, obviously I don't think multiplayer is coming out day one, but I do believe there's a multiplayer in the game. I can't imagine what you can do in that game and not have some sort of separate mode like Grand Theft Auto did, where you can play a single player game and you can enjoy Los Santos and everything by yourself, or you can go into online multiplayer and then you can do stuff there as well, or explore with your friends. And I can't imagine that Fallout 76 is not just one big testing ground for all the games coming out in the future. I mean, for one, it came out that Redfall was supposed to be a live service game. You know what I mean? So I can't imagine that, but they took all that stuff out before it launched. I can't imagine that Starfield down the line is not going to have some sort of connection or separate, or Fallout first separate servers that you can rent and be in your own galaxy with your friends or whatnot. I see it happening. Daggerfall was Elder Scrolls, Bethesda's first attempt at being multiplayer, and they converted it to single player. Yeah, but that's how many years ago? You know what I mean? Great thing, both devs and the community players on the same page. I honestly, honk, it will be on PlayStation 5 in 2025. You think they're going to put it out? We'll see. I'll tell you what, Snake, if it's the most played game ever without PlayStation, then they don't put it on PlayStation. They can get the numbers, right? If they can get the 13 million, because remember, Fallout 3 and Fallout 4 had 12 and 13 million people that played the game, right? And technically this is Fallout in space, right? So if they can repeat those numbers, and they're not looking for sales now, they're just looking for engagement. So if they can repeat the 12 to 13 million people playing the game, that's across all platforms. That was PC, Xbox, and PlayStation. 13 million people. If they can get those numbers close to it without PlayStation and just on PC and Xbox, no way they put it on PlayStation. Yeah, I'm pretty sure they will make it a single player and let you mod community convert into multiplayer, which is what will be most likely happen. Yeah, but what you're saying, I don't disagree with, but that's not what he's referencing. That's not what he's referencing. 30. It's gonna be in their roadmap. Their roadmap, multiplayer or co-op. I think it'll be a smaller. It'll be smaller. It won't be a massive multiplayer type of game. It might be like 12 to 16 people. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see what happens. But they're getting 2 tiers of Game Pass, and then they can also get a further 20 million on PlayStation. The amount of going over Starfield selling Game Pass. You got to stop looking at this as they're trying to sell. They don't care about selling multiple things. They want you on their ecosystem. If you're playing PlayStation, you're not on their ecosystem. But if you're playing Starfield and you're buying it in Steam, or you're playing it on Game Pass Ultimate, or you're playing it on Xbox, you're in their ecosystem. For it to be No Man's Sky 2, they have to launch missing a crap ton of system promises. Doubt they'll happen. Hope it's a good game. Not holding my breath though. Realist till the end. Yeah, no, I'm the same way. I'm excited for the potential of what it could be, of what you could potentially do. He was talking about ships, right, in this interview, and he says that you can steal all the ships you want, but if you want to use that ship, you have to register the ship. So if you register the ship, then it's your ship. Now I wonder if once it's your ship and you register it, then you can sell your stuff. I don't think you could just steal a ship and then it's yours. It's more like Grand Theft Auto, right? You can steal a ship, but it's not your ship, so you can't make that ship your home. You could probably fly around that ship as long as you want, but it might go missing or might disappear if you go into a mission or something like that. You know what I mean? Until you take that ship to the actual shipyard and then register it, it's not your ship. I can play Minecraft on PlayStation. They count those players towards the 180 million or whatever number. Sure, but that's a completely different thing. Minecraft's not selling Xboxes or Game Pass. That's a completely different thing. That's a completely different beast. They have like 380 million people play that monthly, or some crap like that. Yeah, 140 million monthly active players in Minecraft, generated 318 million in revenue in 2021, with 41% coming from mobile revenue. That's a completely different beast. But after 2 years, Starfield won't be their draw to Game Pass. They might be looking for further. Well, no, because they have expansions and different stories that they're going to keep adding to it. That's the business model. Cool concepts, as common with those, needs proof. Devil in the details. Am I right? Yeah. I mean, him talking about what you can do in the galaxy and scanning things, No Man's Sky is doing that right now. And No Man's Sky does a little bit better. I can go from a planet to space, no transition, like no load screens. But No Man's Sky doesn't have a story. It doesn't have all the stories that it has, and the people that do talk in No Man's Sky it's all text-based type of stuff. They make like little weird noises and whatnot. So what Starfield has is pure RPG story, detailed story, voiceover, all that stuff. But the exploration part of going into space, getting resources, scanning things, that's all the same as No Man's Sky. There's going to be a lot of comparisons. Even though it's two completely separate games, there's still a similarity between the two. I think Todd will get his way to have it on every console. Perhaps. I don't know. When you pay that much money, Snake, I don't know. I mean, I agree with you that it would be smart to put it on there, but Starfield is literally on the boxes, right? It's on the boxes now of when you go buy an Xbox. Starfield is the IP that's on there, not Halo. Starfield is being pushed, and I know you're saying 2 years from now, and a lot could happen in 2 years. I just can't. I can't see it if it's the most downloaded, played game on Game Pass ever. And I do believe that will be the course down the road when they have articles written and stuff. I can't imagine them going, oh yeah, and we're putting that on PlayStation, especially right now the way PlayStation's acting against Microsoft. I can't see it. I don't really enjoy No Man's Sky that much, to be frank. Game got heap better. Not going to deny it, but not what I was expecting from it. Oh yeah, when it first came out, it kind of just sucked all the oxygen. Pun intended. I think it's gonna be neat. I think it's gonna be neat. It might be boring as fuck. I'll be honest with you. Once you're done with the campaign, but I think there's gonna be a lot of stuff. I think this game is not a rush through 40-hour campaign type thing. I think this is a what's the word I'm looking for? It's a marathon. It's not a sprint. Like, people will sprint through the campaign, but I really think people are just gonna really just be the character in the game. People will be mad if the plants and areas. People will be mad if the areas and plants and the areas are locked behind story progress. No, he said you could literally go anywhere. He said that you can go anywhere. Like, he said there will be people that play the game that won't even get to the main story. They'll just live out in the world. Yeah, I think story-wise, and that's what I like about Bethesda games, right? Fallout 3, Morrowind, Oblivion, Skyrim. All those games are great as far as story. And that's why I'm interested in Starfield. I like space. I like Bethesda storytelling and stuff like that. Like, I don't know if you guys ever played Elder Scrolls Online. I like the story. The parts I played, it's great. It's a great story. But I'm a story guy. I know people don't like it because of the combat and whatever else. Yeah, Takashi, if they can make Starfield and the modders come in and make it into Star Wars, sold. Sold. Do you know how they got Fallout? Didn't they... Tell me about the licensing at the time. Didn't they just ask to produce it or buy it or something like that? And then they did such a good job with it, then they kept it going? Something like that? Or was it... I forget the story of how they got Fallout. I prefer the original No Man's Sky. How it's kind of too concentrated once you've learned stuff, every system. Say 3 million people played Starfield on PlayStation. That's potentially 210 million. Right. But that's also taking away, if the game is as good as they want it to be, Krebsy, that's 3 million people that won't play it on a Xbox or a PC through Xbox Game Pass. They don't care about the individual sale. I don't want to say they don't care, but the bigger picture is selling Game Pass. And if you can play the game not on Game Pass, then why get Game Pass? Now, that's a month of Game Pass money, so sure. One time. That's one Game Pass month, one time. Yeah, I think as much hate as Starfield's getting, it's going to blow people's minds. I do. I think it's going to blow people's minds. You're going to see stuff or something's going to happen in the game, and people are going to be like, oh my God. No Man's Sky is huge, but very shallow, to be expected, sure. Oh, yeah, well, 18 quintillion planets? I mean, come on. All right, Sarge. I'm going to let you go. I think Sarge fell asleep, to be honest. Or he was involved in something and he didn't hear any. Todd cares, Phil doesn't. Phil owns Todd. Game launches on the Game Pass and Xbox ecosystem. 1 year later, it launches on PlayStation. I'd say you'd be stupid not to do it. I don't know. It all depends. If where's Game Pass at that point? Right? Where's Game Pass at that point? Is the uptick of Game Pass bigger than it is today? It's Bethesda. It'll blow my mind if it doesn't release as a mess. If you still haven't converted to Xbox ecosystem a year after, nothing will. Sure, but again, that point is where is Game Pass? Like right now, if Game Pass is at 25 million, but Starfield comes out and all of a sudden, a year later, Game Pass is at 70 mil. Okay? And I'm just throwing a number out there. Why do they need PlayStation? Especially since PlayStation is doing what they're doing right now to them. Why would it matter where Game Pass is? It's still money that they can be made. Because they're selling Game Pass. You're looking at it as they're selling a game. They're using that game to sell Game Pass. That's what they're selling. They're making stuff to bring people to Game Pass. I'll get on the S if I can do a solid 1440, but I might wait 2 years till it's on PlayStation. Yeah, boss. See, boss is getting it now. Okay? Game Pass is everything. Is everything. Even if it sold 5 million copies on PlayStation, that degrades what they're trying to do with Game Pass. First party title, day and date. Why should I play on Xbox? Game Pass. They want that number to be like Netflix. They want Game Pass to be 100 million subscribers. You get 100 million subscribers. That's $1 billion a month. $1 billion a month. There's nothing on Game Pass I want to play, and that's why they were trying to change that. You gotta build it from somewhere. I'll wait till Game Pass is on PlayStation 5. Now, Big Bobby, now you're thinking, right? I don't think it'll ever happen. but now you're thinking. If they could get Game Pass on PlayStation, well then yes, Starfield will be on there. The game would sell Game Pass if you would have the option to convert the Game Pass for a year. You still haven't seen, you never will. So if you snag the remaining money on the table, you drop it on PlayStation. As a business as big as Microsoft, I disagree. Because it's not about the 310 million or whatever they're going to pick up from that one unit. They want to pick up the $10, $11, $15 per person every month for the rest of their life. If they buy an Xbox Series S or they get the Ultimate Pass on their PC. They need certain games where they need to make their money back. They only paid $7 billion for Bethesda and ZeniMax. And you better believe they're making that money back between Fallout Shelter, ESO, and and the microtransactions from Fallout 76. They're doing just fine with the microtransactions and stuff from that. And then they could just keep adding other ones. Call of Duty, on the other hand, they're paying $70 billion. 10 times the amount of what they paid for Bethesda. And they need Call of Duty on all the platforms they can get. Because the amount of people that play Call of Duty is in the 30 millions, 40 million, 50 million people, whatever they buy the freaking game. It makes like $1 billion. Nintendo's just sitting back and laughing at Sony and Microsoft. Yeah, they could do. We watched the Nintendo Direct. They could do whatever they want, Viking. They could do whatever they want. They're just like, yeah, we're gonna put out 4, 5, 6 JRPGs, a couple Pokemon things, a couple new Marios. Here's a Sonic game for you. We're good to go for the next 10 decades. 10 decades. Okay? 100 years. They're fine. They're like, yeah, just what it is. Nintendo doesn't need to compete with anybody. They're the first line of defense. They're the first line, not defense, but they're the first line. People become gamers. Nintendo's in their hand. They paid $7.5 billion for ZeniMax. That included Bethesda. Yeah, they're making their money back. I bet you they're almost profitable from that. Same game 20 years later. Which one? Call of Duty? Or are you talking about Nintendo? Just upgraded graphics. Here's Mario Wonder. I wonder if you can look that up. Let's see. Let's see. Parent company Bethesda. Microsoft closes Bethesda acquisition. Microsoft completes Bethesda acquisition. Bethesda. On Sony exclusive games, Microsoft has closed its 7.5. Confirms some of the Bethesda. No. I'm sure there has to be some numbers in 2 years. They've come pretty close. They don't sell it. They don't say anything though. I went through Sega Mega Drive, not Nintendo. That new Mario game is the same as Super Mario Wii. Oh yeah, they just make it again. Yeah. Well, ZeniMax, they bought ZeniMax, and Bethesda came along with ZeniMax. Yeah, I'm looking to see if they had. I'm looking to see if they made money back off of, or how much money they've made so far with Bethesda. But you can't look up that type of numbers, I don't think. I mean, I wonder what. ESO has 750 employees, and the revenue per employee ratio is 24,000. ESO peak revenue was 18 million in 2022. 18 million. Elder Scrolls Online, 14.9 million in revenue. Elder Scrolls Online is a massive multiplayer role-playing game. Net earnings. ESO's net earnings. ESO earns an estimated of 185.45 thousand a year. The YouTube channel ESO receives more than 3.9 million views each month. Monetization YouTube channel generate money by playing the advertising go after thousands of views. Oh, that's ESO. I don't need that. I need they hide all of this stuff. ESO's revenue is 18 million annually. After extensive research and analytics, data science team found that the following key financial metrics: ESO has 750 employees, and the revenue per employee ratio is 24,000. ESO peaks at 18 million in 2020. Yeah, they don't break it. They don't break it down. Yeah, they don't say the numbers. There's too many companies under the purchase, including Arcane and Software Doom. Right, I was just looking at a number though. Like if they took all the numbers, I mean the numbers are out there. They just don't share them. I have to be a stockholder, which I'm not. I just want to see like one company. I mean, Elder Scrolls Online alone got to make a good chunk of change. What's the player base there? There's about 323,000 people playing Elder Scrolls Online on a daily basis, over 3 million monthly active users. 323,000, 3 million monthly active users. I need to get back to ESO. I've gotten 5 endgame characters, and there's always content to be there. Yeah, there's so much content in that game. So much content. All right, tomorrow, we're going to do the podcast with Lono. I think we're talking about the interview with Todd Howard. So maybe I'll bring that up tomorrow about what he said and me diving into it, maybe just a little too much. That'll get chat going tomorrow in that chat. So that's at 12:15 for the conversation over on Lono's channel, Reforged Gaming. We'll be back. ESO is free now, sure, but if you want the backpack space, you got to pay $15 a month. We'll be back tomorrow for that podcast, but not on this channel. And then I'll be back on Monday. I appreciate you guys very much. Make sure you hit that like button. Make sure you hit that subscribe button. And if you'd like to go above and beyond that, you can become a member as little as $5. I appreciate it very much. And I'll see you guys on the next one. Thanks for hanging. Peace.